Okay, I think I'm all set now. I had to do a few things. Hello, everybody. And welcome to the stream. We will be continuing our stream from yesterday with the Haunted PS1 Double Disc Spectral Ball, which is out now. And in the call with me, although Devin, my curation partner Parsley, we might have Z-Bills joining us as well as the developers for the game that we'll be starting with. I will on Devin in 3, 2, 1, and hello.
Hi!
Howdy.
Hey.
I am going to go ahead and boot up the game real quick. And we can get started.
This is live. This is official.
This is live. We are live.
This is real.
Don't say anything. Now's not the time to be saying what you were saying before. I don't remember what.
Neat. Well, what's up?
Yeah, so why don't you introduce yourselves?
I can move over to the screen real quick just so we have the Discord chat room window.
Oh, cool.
All right, go ahead.
Hi, I'm Greg. I do programming and music for Goblin Council.
I'm Geoff. I do the art for Goblin Council.
Oh, what kind of art?
Most everything here. So it's like the modeling, the texturing, the lighting, most of the animation. Yeah, there's yeah, for Mortal Meal, just about everything. But
Wow.
there were a couple of things here and there that I passed over to someone else.
Is this your whole team here with us today, or were there some people who couldn't make it?
No, we have a pretty sizable team, and unfortunately, most of the rest of our team, they have like either full-time jobs or they're at school. So, shout out to the rest of our team. We've got Donish, Danny, Alex, and Gabe. Hope if you're listening to this, what's up?
Right now in the background, I'm just seeing if I can find Mortal Meal up here, just because I want to explore more of the mall as well. I've been neglecting it badly for the sake of trying to crunch in time, but here it is right here.
Oh, nice.
We got
Have you just been
ourselves a
launching
little
from
camera.
like the list?
Yeah, I originally was going through the mall, but I was just afraid of just losing time.
Right.
But since I didn't
it's
see
us.
Mortal Meal at all within the bottom floors, I knew that had to be up here. So here we are, Mortal Meal by Goblin Console. That is you two.
Yeah.
It's surprising.
Also, just
that's right.
Oh,
Go
sorry.
ahead.
just an aside. I really like the shop window item that got made.
I love it.
Interesting. Because like we submitted a bunch of different ones because we weren't sure if it was going to be like multiple things or if they just wanted one. So we there were a bunch that we submitted that probably wouldn't really have represented the game super well. So I'm glad they picked the ones that actually
Honed in on the correct object.
Yeah.
Which is the candle. I'm sorry, I'm pulling up the Discord stream so that way.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's the rest of our team. So.
You are dead, but your soul remains in an increasingly nightmarish world. Who were you? What will you uncover with the time you have left? Can you avoid the harvest of your soul? Flashing effects, blood, and gore. And the fearsome candle right outside there, right?
Yep.
So Noir, I was telling Greg and Geoff while we were waiting for the stream to start, I was telling them that I'm actually a fan of Goblin Council. I've
Really?
played one of their other games, Clean Suit. It was in one of the bundles on itch.io, like one of the huge bundles.
Oh yeah, like the Palestine one maybe.
Yeah,
There was a couple.
Yeah, we did a couple bundles.
yeah.
That's crazy.
I tried to play as many games as I could off of the Palestine bundle and the BLM bundle.
Right.
And Goblin. I almost said Goblin Council. Clean Suit. Clean Suit was one of them. And I remember that game stood out. Of all the like hundreds of games that I played off those bundles, Clean Suit really stood out to me.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you
Well,
very
I'm
much.
gonna have to take a look at that. Add it to my growing playlist of all the wonderful games by the devs.
How did you like typing in like Dead Letter Department?
How did I like typing? I struggle with that on stream, so
Clean Suit is all typing.
that's like a warning to me.
Yeah, Clean Suit is a text-based game.
Oh
100%.
boy.
It's really surprising how exhaustive they were with the amount of choices and like the amount of things you can do and how you can combine things with almost every other thing. And the writing is just like incredibly funny. It's great.
Speaking of incredibly funny, I just love how I do love the premise of this game, and I think it's hilarious in such a fun way.
Thank you.
Makes me think of Ghost Trick.
Ghost what?
Ghost Trick on
yeah,
the
Ghost
DS.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
Oh, that's amazing.
Ghost Trick.
Yeah, it's a game where you die and you're a ghost and you have amnesia and you're trying to figure out how you died.
Oh, okay. Well, I promise we didn't know about that game.
Well, even if you did,
All similarities are coincidental.
Full disclaimer.
Any relation to real life people is purely coincidence. Except that's actually not true in this game.
this dog is a paid actor.
Yeah.
I hope.
Well,
I'm sure they were paid. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm sure they were paid in many dog treats.
Yeah. Well, our dog voiced the dog in this game.
Aww,
That's so cute.
that is adorable
So any
to hear.
like barking or panting, that's all recorded from Porthos, her dog. He's
Hey,
in the credits too. We'll see him.
Oh, awesome. It looks like we have another one of the devs in the chat who's watching from work.
Oh, it's Donish.
Hey,
Hey.
Donish. Yeah, he did a lot of the programming,
Yeah.
gotcha.
but the real world called and he had to get a real job.
Yeah,
distracting,
I had to take off work to be here today.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, that's why like we had to like stick with the schedule that we had, like just to make absolute sure. By the way, one thing I really just want to point out, I just love the mechanic of the heart fire thing in your chest.
The wisp,
like,
yeah.
I was.
That's what we call it. That's our name.
I don't know why
like your
wisp was
soul.
one of the first words I thought about when I was describing it, but
Yeah, that's what we call it. Originally, it was like things that you would target would get highlighted, and that was how we indicated that you were looking at it. But we're like, it didn't work on every texture. Like, it looked kind of weird on a lot of stuff.
It looked
And so,
really
like-
weird when you were like highlighting an entire gate, for example.
Yeah, 'cause the
Yeah.
whole gate would light up. And since the render pipeline doesn't love you messing around with shaders, we were like, well, we need a non-shader way, because we were gonna do like an outline or something. And we're like, well, I forget exactly how the wisp came about, but I think it was at one point we were like, oh, that's me also.
Oh,
Like that we turned pictures of ourselves into character models in the game, so that's me.
I love it. Hey,
And I'm
Greg.
an asshole.
I mean, or maybe you're just Seth, but maybe it's both.
No, I'm definitely an asshole. It's and then
yeah,
Gabe,
the cool S.
Oh yeah.
Let's
Yes.
go.
Shout out
Yeah.
to Gabe who did.
Yeah,
the,
Gabe made all these
the
graffiti.
pieces.
There's more if you like go around later in the alley. There's more graffiti.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Right now, I'm just remembering where to go. I'm also trying to just see all the text descriptions because you notice it, or you pointed out that a lot of people were missing some of it. I'm just going from objective to objective. Why do you call it the oven when you oven the cold food?
There is a mission later where you hot out, cold eat the food.
Good. This makes me incredibly happy to hear. I'm trying to remember where I can get this passcode. It's been so long.
Get a menu.
Yep.
There's a picture on the wall of for any clean suit fans. There's a picture on the wall.
Is it
for our gob heads out there?
The gob heads.
The gob heads.
Although that fits more with the gob game.
Oh yeah, let's go.
You can admire it.
Is there? Okay, gotcha.
And that
Wow,
was
that's so
incredibly
cool.
dumb but strangely amusing was one of our Steam reviews.
That's exactly how I would describe it. Yeah, that's accurate.
That's me in the trash as well.
That's
It's
you.
least improved. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said that's you in the trash.
No, well, in the
I-
picture in the trash. I'm in the dumpster.
What are you doing in there?
Least improved. You don't get Employee of the Month by rooting around in the garbage.
No, you do not. Okay, I am
Whereas
trying to remember so hard of where this passcode is.
it's in do you want me to just tell you straight up? It's in the other drawer.
It's in the other drawer.
Yeah, so go out
Like
into the
out in the main area along the side wall.
Okay, okay.
There's also these lovely Employee of the Month pictures. Which that's
really
Geoff.
yeah.
That's Jeff's model. I love the juggling knives one. That's
Yeah. I was just like
they're all
staring at
relatively
that one
normal in a
particularly.
line. Like, yeah, he's washing dishes, he's serving food, and then he juggles knives sometimes.
I love it. Right. 1077. Please do not leave this lying around for someone to find.
The price of a pizza and a soda at Panucci's Pizza.
Gotcha.
It's a Futurama reference.
Oh,
that
okay.
That note looked exactly like the kinds of notes you get when you're serving.
I do
Hey,
love the
three
joke of.
buckets.
Oh, okay.
There's if you go from right to left, there's. There you go.
Yeah. I was about to say that I do just love the joke of just fresh frozen meat. Yeah, the soup of the day.
I mean, this is really what it's like in the back of kitchens. It really is.
Going here for a scream or a cry or something.
One of my immediate questions was, I just remembered a question I had when I was thinking this, or maybe it's just a comment of just like, someone's been watching Kitchen Nightmares, I feel, like me.
100%. Yes.
Binge watching. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the fresh frozen is direct reference to Kitchen Nightmares episode.
Yes. I hated that phrase so much. And this scene
we kind of
coming
styled
up.
the freezer in the.
I'm so sorry. I was about to say, like, this scene
Oh, just
coming
like
up, I
we
just
styled
love.
some of our stuff. Oh yeah.
I love this large novelty key. It's highly visible.
So do I. Now watch as I probably go through the wrong door over here. Oh yeah, I forgot about this part. Oh, yeah, hold on.
Oh!
You got.
I got. I forgot that that was gonna happen.
Yeah, we can't make it too easy for you.
No. Again, like, I basically just like binged through all the curation games that Parsley and I weren't assigned last minute, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And first off, I loved all the games, including this one. I was particularly just a huge fan of this game because I love my slice of weird horror games, and this one fit that niche very, very nicely.
Well, thank you very much.
But for the life of me, some games I just have a hard time remembering of where to go or what to do in some of them, as I'm finding out as a result of kind of rushing myself.
No, that's fair. Well, and you're also you're having to talk at the same time and kind of keep two trains of thought. It's not easy.
Which isn't quite an excuse still, but
well,
thank you.
But we'll let you take it.
All right.
That's all. It's on the table if you ever want to use an excuse. You can be like, well, I'm streaming too. And then this is Donish walking down the street.
Oh boy, I sure hope that he's.
I sure hope nothing happens. What a nice man. I sure hope everything's gonna be. Oh no.
Oh no! That poor guy. He had such a nice fade.
He specifically requested to be the one that gets hit by the car.
To be fair, I would request something along those lines too.
Oh god. Okay, but who was the?
I was about to ask about who the Spectre was, but I want to wait until this scene until.
Did it take his face?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shoot.
So it's hard to see when it's chasing you, but its face changes. It's constantly shifting. There's no like one set look to it.
Gotcha.
Oh shit.
Although those faces are sourced from what is it? This person does not exist.
This person does not exist. It's
Oh,
like an AI generated
yeah.
series of fake faces so that we're not stealing someone's likeness.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, and then in this main area is like where we were saying that there's some places you can go here that are not like the direct path forward. It's basically all just flavor at this point in the demo, but like and there is a secret hidden collectible somewhere in this area.
Would you be willing to show that off?
Yeah, sure. Behind the strip mall, but from the other side.
Behind the strip mall on the other side.
This side's fenced off, but if you go around the other side,
right,
like down the sidewalk and then to the left.
All right, we can give it a look.
There's other areas you can access from here, but they don't feature in the demo, so it's like they are superfluous. But we're still working on the rest of the game, so there's like we didn't want to just like block them off. It's like you're allowed to go down there, but there is no objective in those areas yet.
Of course, yeah, the CD.
And yeah, don't hit back right away.
I don't know what else I expected from a CD just like about car music.
It's car music. It's a new genre.
When are you dropping the first album?
There's a pause between the collectible pickup sound and when the song starts, and someone else got it on like a Twitch stream, but they clicked off before it started, and I wanted to make sure it at least got played once somewhere, because I was really happy with that gag.
I'm in love with it. It makes me love this game even more. That's for sure.
Thank you.
No problem. Right, so Brother continues into the forest, which we currently can't access to, but if I do remember correctly, we go through this building here, right?
Yep.
Sounds reasonable.
Yeah, because I remember this. For some reason, like this part with the store here is like the one part that's just stuck into my mind. I'm not exactly sure why. Oh, I think I remember why specifically.
I think I know as well.
Yeah.
This was one of the areas that that didn't exist. Not too long ago. This just like wasn't in the game at all. But we felt like we needed additional pacing like between here and the next area. So we're like, well, with the assets that we currently have, how do we like lengthen things just a little bit? Like, well, we already have a PC store like exterior. Like, how hard would it be to make the interior? And that kind of one thing led to another, and
we brute forced that this little space in very little time.
yeah. Well, a lot of it is assets that we already had for other areas. Like, we already had a monitor. We already had the shelves. It's more like the posters and
Right.
you know, specifics. It was also just fun to be in an old style PC store again in some capacity.
Exactly.
Miss it a little bit.
And we modeled all of those advertisements off of actual ads from the 90s.
Oh yeah.
That's
Yeah,
why
we
I'm like
found some
looking
weird
for each of
ads from the
them.
90s. Like the one with the guy getting shot like from the computer. That's like basically that's a real ad.
Oh my god,
We just swapped out the details.
that's incredible.
And then we already had a model of Ben Franklin for a different project just sitting around. So we're like, well, we could use that.
That is indeed just
just-
incredible. I love that so much.
just one Bane Franklin as a treat.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go ahead and put the
Sure.
Yep. Also, I just want to mention that, you know, there was the this joke over here with the 2 floppy disks.
Oh yeah, Danish pointed this out. Yeah, there's also a little clean suit reference in the churd poster as well. That's who's shooting you through the monitor.
Oh, good. I'm so glad you told me because I had no idea. But I guess
Well, it's weird to see clean suit without like weird color pixelation filters over them. This is just like raw gray clean suit.
right.
Just pure,
And that's also-
unadulterated clean suit.
That's also Gabe in the poster, one of our other members. Everybody is featured in this game somewhere, except for Alex at the moment, but we're working on it.
We're working on it.
We're finding a place because we have all of our models already. It's like we might as well put them all in somewhere.
Tune in for the full version where you get to meet Alex.
You will get to meet Alex. Albany.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How'd you
Okay,
know?
those keys weren't highlighted before, were they?
No,
No.
that was a bit of a correction.
Okay.
Based on playtesting.
Yeah, because I remember I was playing the game and I looked around the store really hard trying to find a number and I couldn't find it. So then I went back and I was just like, fuck it, and I just typed in 69 as a joke. And it was right, and I was freaking out. Like I was losing my damn mind.
Yeah, we noticed like playtesters at first they were just rubbed off, like the keycaps were like bare because we're like, oh, he's typing it so much that the number caps have just like they're empty.
Oh.
But that seemed to be like a little subtle
It was
for
too
some
subtle of a hint.
playtesters,
Yeah.
and so we kind
Fair.
of we added the note, and then we're like, well, if the keycaps had been replaced, maybe they could be like different as well. And so it seems like most people get it because with the 2 clues combined.
That makes sense. 'Cause, yeah, I definitely did not notice that the keycaps were rubbed off.
Yeah, it was especially because the keyboard I think was smaller too on the initial build, so it was like getting even more crunched down by the filter.
Mhm.
But yeah, it seems like it's hitting better now, that puzzle, which I'm really glad. And it's not
Yeah.
us doing a dumb 69 joke; it's the character in the PC store doing it. So it's fine.
Right. Right, yeah.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, Greg.
You know, yeah.
You can make as many excuses as you want.
Yeah. Oh, I will.
I remember this
Yeah.
area in particular taking me at least a few tries.
Okay, like you kept getting killed.
Yeah, I eventually like kind of realized what I had to do.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully I will be able to reenact that this stream, but no promises.
The forest has gone through by far the most amount of changes.
Quite a few iterations, yeah.
So I don't know. Let's see.
If the version that I played is the current final one in the demo, where
I guess that's a big indicator. Is were the hands moving before? Because that's a relatively new change.
I think
They used to all be static like these ones.
Okay.
But we added the moving ones in like the little zones. That was like a whole. That was our breakthrough of like finally figuring out what these things do.
I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, I don't think that the moving ones were in there.
Yeah,
at the
I
time,
don't think so.
I remember
Okay,
not
then,
getting
yeah.
caught by any of the hands, and it was really easy to avoid them.
Yeah, it should be a little harder now. Because yeah, we realized that the static, just like immobile hands were like. If you weren't paying a lot of attention, you might accidentally bump into them. But once you knew that they were there, the challenge is immediately gone.
Yeah.
There's another collectible to your left too. There's a little side. I'm spoiling all the secrets.
I did not see that. All right.
These are going to be tied to cheats in the full game. At least that's the plan.
Ooh.
It'll be like a new game plus thing, where like each CD unlocks a cheat.
Gotcha. Oh boy, it's the rat ring.
So what kinds of plans do you have for the full game? Is there any like big features that you have planned that aren't seen in the demo?
Oh yeah. A lot of the story has yet to be disseminated in the demo. You start to basically anything at the very end is like a taste of the actual story.
Right, there was a lot of discussion
Right.
as to where we would cut off our demo, as to like what was too much. So at the very end, there's a little bit where it's like the start of the next puzzle, and you start to get some information. But
Oh no!
Wait 1 second.
You got
Yeah,
stuck in the hole.
Yeah, it was like
You get.
yeah, it was like these guys that I struggled with.
The little imps.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're fun.
that's one way to describe them. Yes.
they can be a little cheeky. Sometimes
It's,
there's one or two end up behind you and without you realizing it, and then you hear the chase sound.
Exactly. Then it was like moments like this as well.
They're
Where
just funny little guys.
Yeah. Oh, we have all types of guys in this game.
Wow.
I'm so glad.
Yeah, as far as the story, it was.
We have ghost guys.
lot
We
of, like-
have. I'm sorry.
Because like at the start of the game, you have ghost amnesia or whatever you want to call it, and so part of the beginning is figuring out more details about yourself and your life before you died, and so we realized the demo is very story thin, or there's not a lot of story in the demo part. But like this is a taste of what maybe the rest of the game is going to be like. Like once you find your body and you start to uncover some details, it does change quite a bit. As far as like features, there's going to be a bunch of areas, locations that just aren't quite present in the demo yet. There's some houses. There's a graveyard. There's a graveyard you can actually visit. But like we were saying earlier, there's not anything to do there just yet.
Gotcha.
Yeah, particularly the stuff that's in the wallet. This is foreshadowing.
Oh hey, it's the band, the greatest hits
Yeah.
album that we just picked up.
Yeah, we're trying to incorporate Rat Ring as much as possible. That actually was one of our original company names instead of Goblin Council. That was one of the contenders, was Rat Ring.
I'm wondering about that.
So we wanted to reincorporate that because we still really like the name.
Rat Ring is a really, really good name.
It is.
It was tough to choose just one, but looking back, I'm pretty happy with Goblin Council too.
I do love that creepy little gnome.
And this was something we added pretty late, the idea of like the wisp splitting up and showing you like different points of interest.
I really like that
that's really
aspect.
cool.
Because like we were having trouble with like everything as it's set up, you know, you inspect something and you only can be looking at one thing at a time. So we're like, how can we have like a dense little area without the wisp just like bouncing around? And so that was our solution. We're gonna try to incorporate that a couple more times because it, you know, after the work it took to get the wisp to spin. I like how it reforms. I think that turned out well.
Yeah, that's really cool.
I really had to show out that animation again, real quick.
Zoop.
Will we see MC or SO in the full version?
Ooh, that would be telling too much, but yes.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
But also yes, I'll tell you objectively yes.
That would be telling too much. Tells anyway.
Exactly the kind of response I was looking for. I really just want to know more about what this creature is. I don't want you to tell me, of course.
Yeah, no
Okay,
spoilers.
yeah, that I won't tell you.
Yeah, no.
Good.
Like, I don't want you to answer that question, but I'm looking forward to seeing more of it in the full version. Because I think it has, like, a cool, menacing design.
Yeah, you're in luck. You will see more of that.
Hey, that's the end.
That's it.
That's it.
Woo. Short and sweet.
Please consider
And then,
clicking the gnome below.
We figured that would increase, you know, click rate by like 5%. If there's like a fun button to click instead of just a text link.
Of course.
Yeah, we had our research crunch the number, our scientists crunch the numbers.
And the gnome was the ideal button shape.
Yeah,
The ideal
the slowly
form
rotating
factor.
gnome. I don't know why he's like. I think he might be off his axis a little bit because he's rotating in kind of a weird. Can't even see that it's a gnome anymore.
You
Oh, there
can't
it comes.
hold him back. You can't keep him restricted to a single axis.
We also like the gnomes play into the game later, but they don't really show up in the demo. So we wanted to show off that asset because we were happy with how it turned out.
I'm excited to hear that we'll learn more about this gnome.
Yeah, main character of the game.
No. Oh, I thought you meant that as in like the main character of the game turns into a gnome, and I was immediately just more interested.
I won't confirm or deny that.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna drop a link to Mortal Mirror. Is there anything else? Anyone you want to shout out? Anything? Any last words before we teleport you off the stream?
I mean, obviously, I'll shout out the rest of the Goblin Council team. Say everybody's names again: Donish, Alex, Danny, Gabe. Thanks so much. Would love to have you here.
And thanks for playing.
Yeah, thank
You're
you.
welcome.
Anybody who has played or is going to play, thank you. Our goal is to release on Halloween of this year. We'll see.
Ooh.
That's what we have on Steam. There's still a lot left, but you know that's the plan. And we're so happy to so thankful to the demo disc you for considering us and putting us in there.
Yeah.
All the other games are great. All the other devs are wonderful. You know, nothing but good things to say.
Indeed.
Hell yeah,
And yeah, thanks for having us on.
No problem.
absolutely.
I'll definitely let you know when I play the full version. When
yeah.
if it does come out in October, especially. You'll probably
That's
hear
the plan.
again. You'll hopefully hear from me again within like 2 months or so.
Yeah, it's exactly 2 months. No one's
Yeah.
counting the days or anything.
Who's counting? Yeah.
61.
Because
Alright,
I was
well,
just like
good luck with the rest of
thinking.
your stream.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh yeah, and
yeah, we do have.
we have all of our
we do
models in the
have-
credits
We do have
as well.
credits.
Okay, I'm sorry
this
about
was all,
that.
This was all Donish's idea. To have our models in there. I think at first we just had them in the credits, and then we decided to start putting them in the game. I forget exactly what the order was.
I completely
And yeah,
missed
so
this.
we're all doing different animations. Like the very exciting idol for Gabe. Or T-pose.
Yeah, the T-pose.
The T-pose.
Let's go.
And then yeah, there's Porthos
Oh,
Oh,
Porthos.
as dog.
Hey, you can't pet the dog in this game. What the
Oh,
hell?
you actually can.
Oh, you
Boot
can.
up a fresh file.
If
You
if
absolutely
you're not
can.
holding
You-
heart, you
Yeah.
can totally pet the dog.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Had to confirm that. Otherwise, I'd have to cancel you.
Yeah. No, we knew that once we put the dog in as like an interactable thing, that was unavoidable.
of course.
But it is absolutely in there.
I'm kind of sad because I completely missed that because I believe I just alt-tabbed when I finished it. Just
No
so
worries.
I missed those credits when I played them. I'm glad I got to see them. That's something I could sorely miss. If I wasn't... Like, I was already saying yes, like, this game should definitely be in. If I wasn't sure at that point, like, that would have definitely made me reconsider immediately. Alright, but thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Alright, peace.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye.
Okay, we're gonna go to Blast Cats next.
Last cats.
I'm gonna get Rob in here.
You mean he
isn't
isn't named Blastcats Dev?
No, he's not called Blast Cats Dev, and he in fact has a real human name.
We were trying to figure that out for so long.
Not that I would be against, calling your kid Blast Cats Dev, but
Popular baby names of 2022.
Blast Cats Dev. It was foretold, the prophecy.
Exactly. I do remember that it was in the foyer, so I'm hoping that I can just use a crowbar for it. If not, then of course I'm gonna go use the launcher.
Yeah, if you can't crowbar it that way, you'll just have to crowbar it another way.
Yeah. That's one way to describe it. I always get lost in this section of trying to get from the foyer to the I always get like the pathways from the foyer to the class wing mixed up every single time.
Like
In the food
mouse
court.
in a maze.
Yes. Sorry, like thinking back to it, maybe that is like why I struggle so much with sales. Or
Because
they
you're
speak
a
from the
mouse?
abyss. Exactly.
Is this your backstory that we're getting right now?
I guess so.
You were a lab mouse.
Well, since I don't particularly care about those sort of things, I'll immediately name it as canon.
Oh yeah, I also wanted to ask you, are you okay with having a cat on stream?
All right, so what was the game that was playing after Blast Cats?
Oh, after Blast Cats? Let me see.
Yeah, let's roll that one instead. On that note.
Okay, it's Future Reality.
Gotcha. Okay, no cast to stream.
Okay, so you want to do Future Reality instead?
It's partially, I was kidding. I was trying to make the joke like
shit.
that
Oh
I
my
was
God.
reconsidering
Oh.
having a cat on stream.
Oh my god, I am so dumb. I am such an idiot. Holy shit. Sometimes I just take things too literally, okay?
That's why, like, I try to make it a little bit more clear.
I have one brain cell.
That's okay, so do I. We'll share them together. Yeah, because I don't know where the key is. That's not my only problem. Because, oh yeah, the stairs weren't locked before, were they? I mean, I guess I could keep looking as we're waiting, of course.
We might want to go straight to future reality because
really?
I just checked and I realized that, yeah, because we added everyone, and almost everyone replied except Rob.
Oh.
So, yeah, we could just go to future reality and come back to Rob when he's around.
Okay, I do hope so. Like, all joking aside from earlier, like, I do hope so, because Blast Cats was very enjoyable.
Yeah, absolutely.
If not, then
Thanks for the
we can
follow,
improvise.
Tuka.
There's so many people that followed me on both here and on Twitter, and I just can't keep up with everybody. So now I can at least be able to sit back and say thank you for Tuka for that follow. Thankfully, future reality is literally just right here. So. I'm holding back the joke. I'll wait until Pasta's join.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Pasta in here right now.
Just the slight woes of trying to do a collaborative project, am I right?
Oh boy, my DoorDash is here. Hi, Pasta.
Hey, can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Hey,
Thanks for having me.
Pastas. Yeah, anytime. Maybe I'm going to turn up your volume just a teeny bit, just for the sake of the stream. That's all. Yeah, welcome on in.
Thanks for having me. I've been watching the stream the past day and a half. It's been a lot of fun.
And speaking of a lot of fun, here we are with future reality.
We're gonna play a video game.
Shocker. Alright, I'm gonna open that door real quick. I always forget the subtitle of it. It's like, Racing League,
Yeah,
that's right.
Future Reality Racing League.
And I do love the entire team behind it because I recognize everybody. Almost entirely from the first disc.
Working with all of them. Yeah, I think actually that's how we got together originally. Was we were all on the first disc together. This actually started as a tech demo for the first EEC3. As we were building out the haunted PS1 render pipeline. This was like it'd be fun to do this kind of like 90s E3 style tech demo, and it kind of spiraled out of control from there.
That's so interesting hearing that.
That's really cool. What an origin story.
Yeah, and so like you can still play the tech demo online on itch, and it's a very different game. It's not a racing game. It's this free flight game about flying around this kind of dark city, finding scully skulls and haunty orbs, and listening to some cool music.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, now that you mentioned that, I think I've seen that before.
Oh, I don't think I have. Or
it's
maybe
under the same name as just if you search Future Reality on itch, you'll probably find it. And it's got a web player and everything, so it's easy to just jump in and try it out. But very different game. Definitely play Future Reality Racing League if you want to see the most up-to-date version.
Omnicorpse and overrun with fleshy abominations. Of course, when I see body horror, especially as a trigger warning, like, I'm immediately interested.
Yeah. So, this is a racing horror game?
That's right, yeah. It is a racing horror game. We're being a little bit liberal with the use of that word.
Fair.
It's not like... You don't expect, like, jump scares or things like that. It's more of, like, a horror atmospheric...
yeah, it's thematically
racing game. Yeah, it's thematically racing. There's some part, and I think my hope is that the tension playing the game kind of gives you a horror element as well. But yeah, it's not this thing where like a creature is gonna pop out off screen and grab you and sort of thing, anything like that.
That's really interesting. That sounds really different. That's really cool. Like, so Pastas, what was your role on this project specifically?
Yeah. I did a whole bunch of. We all did a whole bunch of stuff. Actually, if you hit the credits section on the bottom there, we have at least what our official credits are, and it just brings up a screen. It's not some slow
Right.
scroll thing.
There we are.
So, I'm the programmer and game designer on this project. Probably programming is like my #1 thing on here. The whole thing is programmed by me. But a lot of the iteration on the ship feel and the track timing and stuff like that, that was also my focus. So that's the game design credit. But really, it was hard coming up with this sheet here because everyone was doing everything on this. I think we've all done sound effects on this game, even though Modus definitely did most of them. We've all done art on the game for the most part. I think Victor has the most unique credit on this, where he did the background music that I think is just super awesome. I'm excited for everyone to hear on this chat. He just totally knocked it out of the park.
Yeah, like I know who each of these people are, and every single time that I see Victor Cross as credited as being the music for any game, I get immediately excited because I know that it's gonna be certified bangers.
Yep, me too. I think Victor came in on the project because he had worked with Modus before on some stuff, and Modus was like, "Hey, I think he'd be a really good fit for the music for this thing. We should start talking to him, see if he's interested." And was generous enough to make a track for the game, see how it felt, and then we just kept going. And he's been making some really cool stuff.
And I also just want to say that I remember that you and Nirbu worked on the game together for the Madvent calendar games.
Oh yeah, good memory. Yeah, we've done a bunch of things together, and yeah, we've the last Madvent we did RIP 2, spelled RIIP, and we may be doing another version of that in the future. Look out for it.
Honestly, I have to ask, what is this terminal for?
Yeah, so this is this kind of metagame experience you can have. I don't want to give away too much.
Okay.
But it does work. It is a functional terminal that you can explore. There's all sorts of commands. There's a file structure you can move through. You can open files. There's audio files. There's executables. And it's just another way to explore the kind of lore in the game. Other than it just kind of making sense for this kind of cyberpunk aesthetic, I think we're looking for something that players could do that wasn't so incredibly stressful, because as you'll see, the gameplay is very intense. 3 minutes of it, even though I've played a ton of it, by the end of it I'm like, my heart's going. I think there's needs to be an opportunity to kind of chill for a sec and just sort of explore the universe in a different way. So that's the goal of the terminal.
Yeah, and I just wanted to mention, on that note, I said that I was planning on maybe practicing beforehand. I did not get the chance to, so it's going to be incredibly scuffed.
No, I mean, it's an intentionally challenging game that's meant to take practice. I think it would be disingenuous if you came on here and were just super good, and then everyone's like, "Oh, that game looks easy, no problem."
Oh, no.
Disappointed.
Yeah, I remember all these different ships. I think, oh, shell unlocked?
You must still have a save game from the
Ah,
previous
okay.
play.
Well, I'm gonna start with the tutorial either way, just to
Cool.
get back into the swing of things.
Yeah, sounds good.
Which ship is your favorite to use?
My favorite is... So, I love them all. They're all pretty different, but my go-to is the Lancer, which you unlock after... once you unlock Mach Narrows, which is the second full racetrack in the demo.
Gotcha.
You'll unlock the Lancer, and it's this very stylish red and white variant of the IM-55. So it's got a similar silhouette to this ship here that this shell that we're playing with. But it has this super punchy acceleration and brakes, and then actually kind of low handling. So it's this kind of erratic ship that I find a lot of fun playing, but it takes practice. It's kind of twitchy.
Takes practice is something that worries me hearing a little bit. And of course I immediately just slam my ship right into the ground. Classic, right?
It's part of the game.
Yeah. But I do really love just how these tracks look, like even this tutorial one.
Thank you. Really appreciate it. That took a lot of iteration. Should definitely call out NeuroBoo here, who did all these track assets. It was with this lo-fi 3D aesthetic and also doing like a full 6 degree of freedom, fast-paced game. It's very hard to get something that's readable, and readability is king in this when you're moving fast, trying to get, trying to shave off a second of your time. So we had to iterate a bunch, and NeuroBoo was great about just kept trying stuff until we kind of it's like, oh yeah, it's challenging, but I think it's great.
I think the game is maybe just slightly a little too loud. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit.
Oh yeah, of course.
Like maybe down to a 6. The
UI in this game is absolutely incredible, and it really reminds me of a lot of like sci-fi PS1 games from the era.
Thank you so much. That's Modus who did the majority of the UI on this, and definitely like I did a tiny bit of it, but Modus really art directed it and defined the look of this thing. And he just like has this insane catalog of random games from that era in the back of his head and different UIs, and was doing a lot of cool work on it with his capture card, just capturing different stuff for us to check out.
Oh, that's really awesome. Is there any games that inspired you specifically when it came to the gameplay?
Yeah, so there's a ton of games that inspired us. Like some obvious ones are F-Zero X, Wipeout series, Pod Racer, like Episode 1.
Yeah.
Pod Racer. Ace Combat 3 was actually a big inspiration early on. Gameplay-wise, this is kind of a hover, an anti-grav racer, but the 6 degree of freedom thing was kind of our own thing. I mean, we're not the only flight racing game. In fact, there's 1 or 2 PS1 flight racing games, like what is one of them called? There's like NGJA Racing is one, but it doesn't quite play like it. That's more like an outdoor, you fly around and go through floating cylinders, like checkpoint style. This was this more kind of like narrow, meant to feel tense. So there's not a specific game where it's like, oh, this is a PS1 game that we wanted it to play like. It's just kind of our own iterative, trying to figure out, based on this universe, what felt good.
So I bet a lot of people are thinking, I think anyone who's played like a racing game like this, they're gonna be wondering, like, is it gonna have multiplayer?
Yeah, that's a great question. Right now, the plan is to have some couch co-op multiplayer, so like split screen kind of stuff. And then I've been on for something like a online leaderboard. Some basic thing that allows you to like compete against other people, see how you're ranking up. I mean, I would love full online multiplayer, but as a small team, that's one of those things where it's like, oh, that will add another year or two to the development of this game, and can't quite justify it.
Yeah,
right.
Absolutely, that makes sense.
Especially because of how kind of twitchy the gameplay is in this, it would require like a very robust network model with lots of prediction for it to feel right, I think. One thing I have considered is some kind of way of sharing ghost races. So like,
the staff ghosts,
able to record your race and then give it to a friend and say, hey, race against my ghost. That's
be so sick.
much easier. So that's something I would love to do, and I'm considering it.
Like, it's okay. Another thing that really stands out when you play this game is just like even though this is like, you know, like a lot of racing games, it's really focused on like the gameplay, but there's just this really strong feeling of like a world going on in the background, and like, and so like, could you tell us a little more about that? Like, where did that come from?
Yeah, thanks. I really appreciate you calling that out, because that has been a big focus for us. Is I think one thing that it probably came from a lot of places, but one place in particular that I remember is I feel like the PS1 era had all of these just like weird racing games that were like, sure, the mechanics are fun, but it's not only about the mechanics. Like, you're in this kind of world, and like an actually fun example of one that we pulled up and played a lot of was Beetle Adventure Racing, where I don't know if you know it, but it's this like unassuming racing game where you race like 2000s era Volkswagen Beetles, but it had these really cool large tracks that were like 10 minutes long with multiple branches and just really exciting worlds with like secrets and things like that. And I think that really inspired us to like build something that was more than just this hollow track that actually felt like a bigger world that you were exploring, kind of like a ride or something like that. And we used to have an even more open version of this, and to kind of tighten up the design, we narrowed it down. But we used to have this idea of that there would be a free flight section in this game where you could actually just fly around and explore the map before you even race. And I still think that's a cool idea, but in order to just like keep the design tight, keep us focused, we ended up cutting that and just went for, there's still just a track you're focused on, but we wanted it to feel like there's bigger worlds that you're a part of.
Yeah, because when I was playing this, I had like so many questions of just like, you know, like, why are we racing in this world? I do not know what happened there.
I think another racer might have crashed right in front of you or something and knocked you off. I'm not totally sure.
Oh, that sucks.
But yeah, we actually have we've been talking in the past. Sorry, phone background. Yeah, we have this whole kind of more backstory that we've been slowly building in the background as we work on this. We're hoping in the full version to have even more of that terminal as a way to begin exploring that. But yeah, we wanted it to feel like there's this kind of bigger world that is not a normal one that you've experienced before. It has its own kind of weird idiosyncrasies with it. I think none of us are like naturally writers or narrative people, so we knew we didn't want to go in on these like long exposition things with like specific characters, but we wanted it to like to give you enough interesting details that you're asking those questions. So I'm really glad to hear that you're curious.
Damn it.
Yeah, no, it's funny you say that, you know, none of you are naturally writers, because like it seems like you managed to very naturally put in like this sensation of narrative without directly, you know, like having, you know, a traditional sort of a dialogue and stuff. But it's like,
yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it's like a full and complete, it's like, it's not fleshed out, but it's something you can imagine stories taking place in, and that's a really cool feeling. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Totally.
Meanwhile, I'm
Yeah,
just enjoying this.
Good. Good.
Not,
yeah, I was imagining it was just gonna be like the two of us talking about this. So I'm like, how is he gonna talk to me while playing future reality? I would be able to talk to anyone.
Yeah, this game is stressful to play, isn't it, Noir?
It does a little bit.
Yeah, it's good to activate, you know, every neuron you have available.
But God, it's just so much fun to play.
I'm so glad to hear that. I think it was like, I don't know, maybe in the last year of development on this, we started to really get to that place where we're like, oh, this game's kind of fun. Like, we would be play testing some things, some bug, and then, you know, I would find myself, oh, I was just racing that track 2 more times for no reason other than that I was having fun playing it. Okay, I think we have something new.
I don't know why my phone is going off so much. I'm so sorry. I'm also doing terribly at this
good.
game. I'm bad. I told you I'm bad at this game.
Hey, six is not terrible. Six is a competent racer, right? Like, it's already a hard game. You're halfway through the pack.
I was getting 10s on these consistently. This game's hard.
Yeah. There is also one thing we probably don't do a great job of advertising is there is difficulty settings.
Really?
It defaults to medium because I wanted people to come in and be like, oh, this is a challenging game. And if they're psyched about that, then they can keep trying and improve their times. And I think with practice, you'll be able to get, first place in some of these races. It's ultimately won't kill you, but you can dial it down to, there's a rookie setting right before this that makes the AI a little bit less trained. And I think there's actually less ships that you can take your shells that you're racing against.
Right.
And it just dials it back a little bit, where it's a good entry point if things are feeling a little bit chaotic and you want a little bit more practice. And then conversely, there are harder difficulty modes. There's Organ Donor and Death Cult at the very top, which just makes it, dials things up even more.
I would love to try one of those just to see, like, how much harder can it be than this, with how much I'm already struggling.
I mean, medium is quite hard as a default.
Yeah, so it's like, what can possibly be harder than this, and then immediately regret it. That's what I love about playing some games I'm particularly struggling with, and especially since racing is just not one of my top genres in general.
You know what? I have to admit that it wasn't one of my top until I started making this game. Like, I've enjoyed racers in the sense that I like that they're kind of theatrical and they're just like these very focused experiences. But I was never like, oh, pro racing game player growing up or something. But making the game really got me there. I just started playing tons of them as reference, starting to like notice subtle nuances. That was actually one of the great joys of making this, was like becoming confident in racing games.
That actually brings up an interesting question for me is, like, why a racing game? Like, where did that come from?
I think it came from a couple places. I think we were all interested in this kind of sci-fi aesthetic, and so that starts to, that doesn't immediately go to racer, but that's an option. And I think also we were feeling like the time that we started this, which was like 2020, early 2020, like I was saying, it was a tech demo for E3 originally.
Right.
There weren't really any racing games in the haunted PS1 community. I shouldn't say any. I actually know that Modus made one. And
just on a side note on that note, it's just like I've always been wanting to check out Growing Steel for a long time because as a huge Twisted Metal fan, it just immediately struck out to me.
It's impressive. I remember playing Groaning Steel when he first made that, and I'm like, this is well done. This feels like a real game I would have played on the PS1. So it wasn't like there were none, but it felt like a opportunity where it was like, oh, we should see what like a haunted PS1 racing game feels like. Kind of missed. I feel like racing games today are typically not as weird as they used to be. And so we wanted to explore that. There's some really amazing racing games now. I'm not saying they're bad, but there was this era where there were just so many weird aesthetics in racing, and it was just kind of like, they felt like Universal Studios rides or something like that. And so I think we were like psyched about exploring that space.
Yeah, just looking at this difficulty options here.
Oh yeah. And it's a little bit weird right now. I may change that, but it's this like 1 to 9 difficulty that actually ends up under the hood bracketing you into these like, there's these 4 distinct categories, and then it dials between them a few different things.
I'm just gonna lower it just because I want to, like, obviously, like, when this game, like, gets more refined, I definitely do want to, like, actually challenge myself, but for the sake of showing off for this stream,
No, absolutely, yeah, and especially because I mean, you're talking to me while you're doing this.
Yeah, of course.
I think if you had again all your neurons focused on this, we would be sitting here in silence.
Exactly.
One thing I can recommend in terms of some strategies is the refuse boosts are very powerful. So to get extremely good times in this, it's all about one of the key strategies is chaining refuse collection. Like
Gotcha.
get used to learning kind of where you can get it. It's pretty common in this level, so you don't have to like strategize as much, but it's about like having one kind of in the chamber ready to go, boost, you know, then boost again, and then by then maybe you've collected another and then go again. And that's like when I get my best luck boosts, it's when I'm able to chain those. I'll also say the shell that you're playing with right now, the Barracuda, it's the fastest shell in the game, but it's like the heaviest. And so it takes some getting used to. It's less forgiving in terms of if you over or understeer. It is more forgiving in terms of health.
Right.
It has the highest armor plating, so it's good for that if you're playing with some of the combat racing stuff. I should actually also mention there is a mild combat racing thing in here, which is it's also not heavily advertised because I wanted it to just kind of I wanted players to kind of discover it. But there's a mechanic in here that we refer to as lancing, where you can rear end ships in front of you, shells in front of you, and if you get the angle right, you can deal critical damage to them, where they're almost completely destroyed. They go into critical.
Oh, that's great.
And so that's actually another strategy is you can play aggressively where you're trying to take out other shells so that they don't have an opportunity to get ahead. The Barracuda is actually quite a good ship for that because of its high health and its high top speed.
Mm-hmm. That's why I picked it, because like in racing games, like the few that I do play, like I tend to prefer like that kind of strategy for the most part.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you want to like get the absolute best times in this game, it's designed so that you should be able to do that with all shells. But I bet when players get super crazy with it, like when they get significantly better than any other dev team, for example, I think people are going to find that like getting good at the Barracuda may be one of the ways to do that.
Also,
top speed.
A question in the chat asks, will other ships be able to do that in higher difficulty? Like, are they programmed to try to...
the lancing mechanic?
Yeah.
They can all perform the lancing mechanic. And the differences between them is basically higher armored ships, such as the Barracuda, have a narrower angle that they need to be lanced by in order to receive critical damage. So you're more protected, but your ability to lance is actually the same. And it should be no surprise that the Lancer, is quite an effective shell at lancing, this one here, because of its high drive, where it can just speed up at in a very short interval.
Let's give it a try. And probably failed miserably, knowing my track record with this game. Oh god, I'm trying to get you.
It's okay, you got this.
No, it's just like
okay.
Just going from the other ship to this one.
It's very different. Those ships, they're probably the most opposite shells in the game.
Yeah, maybe this wasn't the best.
Maybe
one to just...
Maybe try it with the IM-55 first, and then go to this.
Okay, let's do that real quick, because I can tell you right now that I'm probably not going to do well in this race.
Actually, you know what you may like is try the technical drone. That one has the highest handling in the game. It's a little bit slower in terms of top speed, but it's very responsive. It gives you a lot of opportunities to correct, to swerve around. enemy shells. It's kind of a fun little vehicle.
Let's take it out for a ride.
It also, you may notice in the bottom left, the refuse cell capacity is the highest in the game. So this one really is all about collecting and choosing what you use.
Right. Somehow I got just like...
Yeah, someone else attacked you, essentially. Rammed into you.
Keep forgetting that drift is an option.
Yeah, and so to get really good at this game, it's actually a lot about the drifting. So in this game, if you haven't played it, there's aerial drift where you can tap the left trigger while ordering the left turn, so you drift out sideways and torque your ship around that turn. So similar to drifting in a car, but this happens in the local axis of the shell is oriented, and vice versa. Tapping the right trigger gets you drift in the other direction. And shells like the Lancer, which have very high drift potential, can do these really tight, cool spin around turns that are a lot of fun once you kind of nail the timing and sensitivity.
And
we got a question from the chat. Someone's asking, are there any plans to sell the OST?
Yeah, that's a great question. I don't know if I've even talked with Victor about this yet, or the rest of the team, but I've always imagined that we would. That, like, Victor's been making some bangers. I'm really psyched about them. It's totally the type. It's a music-focused game, and it makes sense to me that we would sell this team.
Getting attacked by bio-uvulas.
I know. That was crazy.
Bio-organic uvula.
Yeah, those are referred to in our universe as the Dross, which you can read a little bit about them in the terminal.
I also love the eye on the top of the
Oh yeah,
glass there.
that was again a Neuroboo special.
Oh yeah, I remember his
horror stuff.
yeah, his game and Chain at the very end where all the eyes open up.
Yes. There's and this game has even more eyeball monsters that we haven't featured in the demo. That's definitely a specialty of Neuroboo, I'd say, and something we're all kind of interested in. Is that
Funky Cheerleader says that crash sound reminds me of Dragon Ball.
Yeah, actually, I remember when Modus was working on the sound effects for the crash, and we were kind of trying to push this horror element. There were a lot of variations on it. We wanted this kind of, like, distant scream, and I think he was listening to a bunch of, like, anime sound effects at the time as reference. No, actually
no way, you're making that up.
No, I'm not making that up. I know, it sounds convenient. That, and I think the Lance sound effect was like, which you might hear, it's kind of like the home run sound in Super Smash. And I think that was influenced by Smash, but also by some anime sound effect stuff that he was listening to at the time.
Right.
Oh hey, we got Neuroboo in chat. They say I do like my eye monsters, it's true.
As soon as you mentioned Neuroboo in chat, I immediately crashed just to see the red. I love your eye monsters, Neuroboo.
Yeah, I think in general there's actually a lot of anime influence in this game. I mean, it's not an anime game, but certainly don't have anime style characters. But I think when you're making, like, thinking about cyberpunk stuff, anime has some of the best sources of manga. So, obvious stuff like Evangelion, but a bunch of other things as well.
Has anyone on this team read Blame?
Yes, I haven't read all of it.
Yes.
But I have a couple copies on my nightstand right now, actually. beautiful reference for these kind of huge hulking environments.
Shoutouts to one of our submissions this year. It didn't make it onto the disc, but it was a really cool game that is directly inspired by Blame. I'll have to find the title of that.
Oh yeah, which one was that?
Trying to remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
come up with it right now, but
I'm gonna dig for that right now.
I just want to say also, like, there's so many games that didn't make it onto the disc that I feel awful about, but like, when they were released, like, definitely do check them out as well.
Definitely. That was every year it gets tougher, right? Because like as the community grows, there are more submissions on this thing, and there were so many submissions this last year. A lot of great games that like didn't make the cut, mostly because at some point the file size gets too big and you can't have like 30 or 50 games on the disc, as much as I would love that.
As
so
much
I
as
totally
we'd like.
agree. There's some great stuff in the community that keep an eye out for.
Oh, Vermilion Descent. That was the game I was thinking of.
Oh yeah,
Vermilion
that
Descent.
one.
All right, I'm gonna have to check that one out. I don't know if I played that.
That was a game that we curated as well, actually.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a link to that, and I'm gonna drop that in the chat.
Thank you.
There's so much that I really liked about it, like especially the background music track of that game was fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Well, now I have to check it out.
I give it a recommendation. I'm gonna try this again. Maybe one of these days that I will actually learn how to play this game and stop being bad at it. It probably will not be the stream.
It's all good. Yeah, we're
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Fuck this shell in particular.
yeah. The start of the race is actually one of the trickiest and most chaotic moments, and we played with it a bit to make it feel fair, but kind of wanted to retain some of that chaos because I think that's exciting, even if it adds a little bit of randomness to the game.
Like that right there. Just immediately just strikes me straight to the ground.
That pilot is like, hey man, you're in my way. There are places to be. One kind of fun thing about this game that actually we haven't advertised much, but the AI in this game is all based on a machine learning algorithm, and it's trained. I think currently the way that it's set, that I have it set up, is we have a test, like a training course for AI that is sort of this like, well, almost body horror in of itself, weird conglomerate of like all the tracks in the game. So it has like all these different interesting features, and the AI just races around the tracks, tries different input, and is rewarded when it pilots well, and discouraged when it crashes and dies or things like that. And over time, it actually learns how to play the game. And I think right now it takes about 3 days of training to get like vaguely competent, and it's about a week to get the final AI that's in this game now.
That's really interesting.
It's kind of fun because the AI is, it means the AI is completely fair. It's not doing anything that you can't do. It's not like blind following or anything like that actually a lot of PS1 racers do. It's fully just the AI is putting in input just like you are, and doing its best. I bring it up because like that ship flying into you, that's not something that like I programmed it to do. That's something it learns to do. I think it was attempting to lance you, but because of your armor, it didn't quite land it, but it ended up kind of nudging you out of the way. It's rewarded for performing better than other shells, so that's one thing it can learn to do is play aggressive.
Well, I really wish it was better at his job then, because I think I would prefer getting lanced.
I know what you mean. Yeah, sometimes you just want to be obliterated and reset than to be like knocked into some weird orientation.
Exactly.
Please obliterate me.
Yeah.
Fucking, yeah, no, that was actually something I was curious about, but I forgot to bring up is, yeah, I was gonna ask, like, oh, is there like, issues of, like, rubber banding and stuff in this, but it sounds like clearly not.
No, yeah, a nice thing is that because it's just trained and can just input stuff, it's just doing its thing, and so there's no weird issues with that. We don't have any rubber banding in the game. I guess I should say there's a very mild one, which is like when you're at the back of the race. We will dial back the difficulty of a few of the front runners to keep the pack a little closer, but it's very mild. In fact, I bet we can do this. For the most part, the way that the difficulty scaling works is it's just fair, and for different difficulty modes, I'm actually giving you AI that has been trained more or less. So when you're playing in rookie mode, it's a bit easier. The AI is less good at flying because it spent less hours flying the tracks.
That is so interesting.
And I thought the racing part, like, you know, the core gameplay itself, it was interesting, but like just how this AI works is like truly just amazing me right now.
Yeah, that's fascinating.
Thanks. Yeah, it was something that, you know, I started exploring kind of for fun. The nice thing about these passion projects is you can make sort of reckless decisions like that maybe on a bigger project you're like, oh, let's do the safe thing, just blind following, because that's what everyone does. But on a hobby project like this, it's like, oh, I want to learn more about how, like, some machine learning based approaches to AI. Let me try this. And started exploring it, and it turns out actually racing games are quite good for this type of thing because the state space is fairly small compared to like a large open world game. Lots of crazy things can happen, so it's easier to train them.
Immediately restarting.
Success can be measured easier. Hey, if you get first place, that's you're doing better than someone who gets second place. And I think another reason that I wanted to explore that was, for your question earlier, will it be multiplayer support? Like, it is the kind of game where it's like, we get online and compete against people. But because we're a small team, we can't quite support that. So I wanted the AI that you're playing against to be like, to feel like another player who is challenging you and making interesting decisions. To not just be a time trial.
That is such
awesome.
That's such a conscientious design decision. I really appreciate that. That's amazing.
Like, part of the reason why I'm not talking as much is because I'm focusing on the game. The art part is just like, I'm just amazed at this entire content. Warkus described it as genius in the chat, and I 100% agree.
Oh yeah, 100%. So, the full game for this is not out yet, is that right?
Yeah, it's a good question. So it's not out yet. In fact, the demo for this that you're playing now was just released to the public as part of the demo disc, and it's exclusive on the disc right now. We'll probably release the demo on places like Steam and a little bit after, but we wanted some exclusive.
Right.
First. We don't have a specific release date for the game yet. I'd say like the core gameplay stuff that you're playing now is quite finalized. We're really proud of that stuff. We're just building out a little bit bigger world so that players have some more places to explore. Our target right now, though, is kind of like optimistically end of the year would be like awesome. We'd be super psyched about that, and maybe it'll go a little bit into next year, but it's soonish. Like this isn't years out. This is within the next year. We want to release this.
That's a very tricky part of the track right there.
Yeah, this part is a great opportunity for air brake drifting, which the Barracuda does not excel in.
Right.
That's like a fun location for the Lancer, for example, where you can kind of hop off a vertical air brake, and air brake to the right. Actually, that's something I haven't mentioned, and it's also, the game doesn't like announce this to you as much. I may add this to the tutorial at some point. There's a vertical air braking mechanic. So I mentioned there's left and right triggers for left and right air brakes. If you pull both the triggers, it will just, it's like brakes, it slows you down. But if you pull both while flipping up or down on your directional stick, then it'll trigger the drift to be either up or down. So you can use that to like vertical air brake up and around a upward arc, things like that.
Huh.
Oh, that's really cool.
It's a subtler one, and it's a little bit harder to trigger, but I think it gives like some depth of mastery to the game. As I got better at the game, I started using that more, and it gives me like a little bit of an edge compared to other players.
Yeah, I definitely will have to like just practice these sort of things when the full game comes out, that's for sure. Because I'm hating my performance on this stream.
You're on the spot. I don't know if I was on this stream playing, I would probably be playing terribly as well.
Thanks for confirming that I'm playing terribly.
I would be playing like trash.
We got a question from chat. Seemingly Docile Crab asks, what are some of the dev times for the demo tracks? I guess asking like completion time?
Oh yeah, that's a great question. And I'll first answer that indirectly and then a little bit more directly. The indirect answer is there's a cool feature in this game. When you get to the leaderboard, there's a share button at the bottom.
Right, I
if
saw
you hit
that.
that button, it'll pop off a Twitter page where it auto-generates your track times and emojis with also hashtags of the track you were on, the difficulty, the shell you were using. And so that then allows you to like use Twitter as a way to like basically an online leaderboard that costs us nothing and is a little bit more organic. And so that's like the first place right now to like, if you're playing the game, please share your times. It's kind of fun to like, there's no like analytics in this game. I wanted to not be like spying on people. So I have no idea how players are typically playing other than when I watch streams like this. So if you share your times, that'll give us a little bit of a sense of like distribution. And that's pretty cool. But also, your question about devs, like we've started to share some of our track times, and so you can see them up there. I saw a player beat my track time on this track, like on the first day it was out.
Oh,
and I was
jeez.
just like,
Oh,
my
wow.
God, that's so awesome. Like, I've been playing this game for 2 years as I've worked on it. This person played it for 1 day and got better than me. That's so cool. I think their track time was like 3 minutes and 30-something seconds.
Wow,
I think
that's
my
incredible.
track time is like 3:45 or somewhere like that, maybe closer to 4 even.
Oh hell yeah, Noir just tweeted his time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Hell yeah,
because I definitely
that's so cool.
I definitely wanted to like show it off just real quickly.
thank you.
Give me one
Okay,
sec.
so
Appreciate that.
we're coming to the end of our time here,
Yeah.
so we're gonna try to wrap this up so we can move on.
Yeah, cool. Well, thank you so much for having me on this and for playing Future Reality. It really means a lot to be able to talk with you all and to just watch you play it. It's like that's the most fun part for me, as we've been working on this game quietly in a corner for 2.5 years. It's great to see people finally playing it.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
just showing it off on stream right now.
Yeah, it was really, and everything that you had to say was so interesting. Thank you again for coming on.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah,
It's been great.
thank you so much.
I'll be lurking in the chat with the others now. Excited to see the rest of the games.
So am
Awesome.
I.
All right, take care.
You too.
Bye bye now.
Bye.
Okay, I'm gonna get Rob in here.
Right. So Rob, did respond? I'm sorry, I just
Yeah.
okay, good.
He was just at work, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. He was still working at this time. I haven't seen the time. I should have known that. That's partly my fault.
Oh no. You're fine. You're fine.
Hey.
Hey, good. How are you? How are you today?
I'm doing just fine.
Hell yeah, right on. Noir, you might want to turn up.
Yeah, that's
a bit.
what I'm gonna do.
Awesome.
There we go. And once I checked, I believe that BLASTcast is just outright locked. So I'm going to go back to, well, I'm gonna have to quit the game real quick, I guess. I don't know if there's like another way of getting back to the main menu, but I kind of don't see an option there.
Okay.
Exploding felines of Robert. And I'm seeing that the game is okay. I do have a force close option. It wasn't registering the game as closed for a second. Also, Nearview, you're welcome. Like, all 4 of you guys did a fantastic job on that demo.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so gonna load up BLASTcats real quick. There it is. Oh, it does have your name right there.
I have Rob turned up to 200%, but I still can't hear him very well. Yeah, is there any way you could turn yourself up on your end using like Discord settings?
Yeah, I put you up to 200%.
200%, it's gonna be dangerous. Louder.
Okay, I can hear you better here.
Much better, much better.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I can hear you, Rob.
I can hear you.
Thank you. Cool. Okay, I heard before that that previous game is so insane. That's that's the one for me so far.
Awesome. That's great.
It is very good. And so is this
no,
one.
Yeah. You know what?
Well, when I look at that one, I'm like, hey. I don't know how I'm gonna compete with that.
Well, hey, it's not a race.
Hey.
That was a race.
I was about to say the previous game was though. We rolled up BLASTcats and helped CC run, jump, bomb, and hammer her way to victory. Adventure explodes onto the world. Hang in there, baby. I actually did not know the name of the cat until now, I will say.
Yeah, me neither.
There you go.
What does CC stand for?
Top secret.
He doesn't know.
It's okay. It's okay to admit it, just like Mortal Meal. All right.
So, Rob, is the whole team with us today? I'll ask that way.
Essentially, yeah. So this is a I like to categorize it as a solo dev work with help.
Mm-hmm. I did see one person credited. I believe it's like for music, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, he's been a great help. He's generously loaned me some of his music, and he did some art assets, and I like to bounce ideas back with him. Also, he's one of my primary playtesters, so if there's bugs, you got someone to blame.
Looking at you, whoever you are.
I mean, I certainly am, because I unfortunately did playtesting this, but I was loving this game so much. Because, like, as you can see from the trailer, this game just has so much style. Just reminiscent of all the mascot platformers of that bygone era.
Yeah, I don't know how Rob is gonna react to this, but I heard someone someone watching this trailer and they described it as Bubsy but good.
Yeah, I get a lot of fun comparisons, and I welcome them all.
Oh, I just realized that Cass, it looks like a lamp.
Oh yeah.
Nightmare demo. That sounds terrifying.
Yeah, this is clearly the scariest game on the launcher.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
For sure.
I read the title. I'm shaking. I'm shivering.
My boots are already shaking. Oh,
Oh.
Yeah, it saves your progress, so if you want to start completely new, you gotta go delete your save, unfortunately.
right. We might have to do that real quick. Okay, so the
It's in the main menu, don't worry.
oh, okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
There you go.
That's not. I was about to say that's not the intro of this game. This is.
Oh, I love this. This is so cute.
That's screening off to the side. That's my job when we get into the gameplay.
Yeah, cutscene work's fun. It's kind of an odd philosophy to put in something like this, but I like doing it, so I will continue.
Oh, please do. I absolutely love this so much. I see that everybody in chat is also just pointing out how much they love the talking head animations, so now you have to put it in.
I think that's what I called them in the source file.
Incredible.
Alright. Oh, right.
Okay, so I'm really curious. It seems pretty clear to me that you play games like, you know, like Medieval, Spyro, stuff like that. But like, is there anything specifically you drew from?
Alright, so I guess this game's genetic lineage is just a lot of Wario World for the GameCube. It's more mechanics, and then I don't know. Yeah, pretty much all those games you list. I love all the classic platformer concepts. I mean, there's not a lot of mascot platformers nowadays outside of the reboots. So I just kind of wanted to take a swing at it.
Yeah.
Well, I think that this game has a style to definitely be up there for like the modern age of retro indie games of this sort.
Yeah, there's kind of this problem, which maybe this always not a problem, but when you're making something like this, you're always going to be like a derivative, and I'm accepting that, but trying my damnedest to put my own spin on things.
Yeah,
Sometimes that causes problems. So we'll see in how long it lasts.
Yeah, no.
As of this point, this game is a year old in development. It's been pretty roughneck, just going back and forth, build and testing. It was a great opportunity. I'm very happy and blessed to have been included for this project. And
I'm glad to have this too.
Here is here's a fun one. It's the intended thing is to do the bomb place ability and then kind of do this quick snap turnaround, but it's something only the experts pick up on, I guess.
I remember just doing it this way, and I remember also having a little bit of trouble hitting these ones, I think. Or maybe I'm wrong. I remember I had one issue. A skill-based issue, not game issue.
Yeah, it's a kind of a philosophy argument. In fact, I'm actually working on a patch build today. With any luck, I'll be able to ship it. But that might make some of the controls a little bit faster, which could be good, could be bad, could be
yeah.
fun.
The one thing I want to mention is just like I absolutely just love how the camera works in this, like the animation of that.
That's a shocking thing because I feel like the camera is the number one thing people loathe.
Really, I mean, like maybe for like gameplay purposes, yeah, but I just absolutely love this, like the way it's presented, I guess.
You're gonna want to double jump and toss a bomb. What's the best?
Oh, double jumping. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha. I don't know why that didn't occur to me. But, you know, here we are. Our streamer brain is kicking in.
That's what got me here to tell you all the secrets, tips and tricks. Yeah, the camera is fun. Behind the scenes, it's put together with rubber bands, so my big task is when I can settle down and work on a a non-patch build is to experiment with something better. Maybe I want to keep kind of the same vein of this restricted 2.5D cam. But I mean, I could find out that everyone just hates it, you know, and I'll be like, maybe I'll pick some suggestions for alternatives. But for now, it's the lifeblood. I kind of like this diorama setup. It's not too represented here in these bonus worlds, but the main levels are essentially like stage plays.
Right, but I just had to show out the bonus worlds just because I also rave about the aesthetic of these too.
No, thanks. Yeah, there's 6 of them in the level, and for this particular one, 3 of them, you have to complete at least 3. I have a bunch of odd level checks. Most people get to the end without having to, like, go back, but sometimes it trips people up.
Yeah.
That's the Wario World inspiration that maybe I'll dial back or increase. This is kind of like the biggest playtesting for me ever, so it's gonna be a lot of like, oh yeah, that worked, that didn't quite work.
Of course.
So, I'm really curious. There's a lot of debut projects on the demo disc. Is this your first game, or do you have some experience?
You know, I've dabbled with stuff in the past. I've done some like game jams, but none of it was really of any caliber. This is when I, you know, decided to test my mettle and put something together.
Well, you get a pass from me. I also love the background music track, like when the music kicks in here too as well.
Yeah, I'm also the main composer.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I got many hats, so it's keep you busy. Now I gotta play social media manager.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a lot of work to do all at once for one person.
Yeah, but you know what? I want to say I wouldn't do it any other way, but I haven't seen the other side of having employees, so I can't say.
Right. And I do remember, in curation, particularly, a lot of people struggle with this cloud segment. I believe it's this bonus level.
In this patch I'm popping out, I tweaked it a little teeny bit. Hopefully it'll be better, but this is one of the songs one of my songs my buddy did.
Yeah, as you could probably tell, one of them might have been me. I won't confirm or deny if I manage to finish this segment.
Hey, well, that's why these are mandatory. Hopefully someone can pass at least 3 of them.
Right.
You got an interesting question in chat. Warkus asked, how did you come up with the design of the cat?
Well, I just kind of going through designs I like in games and taking a real fine look at them. And for this particular character, I was looking at a lot of Klonoa design, which, interestingly enough, as Klonoa got further in the series, it became more Sonic-like, so I can see where the Sonic comparisons come from when people look at this character. I don't blame them.
Yeah.
And I just have a fascination with like cyan, magenta, yellow color, so I use it all the time.
It was always that orange cloud right there, I believe.
You gotta be patient with jump at your apex.
Well,
but
I know you haven't been in my
patch will make it feel better.
I will say I know you haven't been in my stream enough to quite fully grasp this, but many adjectives that you can use to describe me specifically, patience is not one of them.
Hey, it's completely fine. It's like stuff like that's on me. Since I've had this game since, you know, its conception, I have no problem beating this entire demo in 10 minutes. But I can see people and they just, you know, have difficulties, and you know, you gotta wonder if it's them, or is it me, or is it the game? It's philosophy.
Yeah.
It could go on forever.
There's always gonna be that disconnect between developer and player as far as like balancing goes, for better or for worse, of course.
But I deserve it though, because I did do I need to make this harder pass. So.
I'm trying to remember where that
Very fortunate not
text.
to the puzzle.
No, I remember that there was text for this ghost. I don't remember if it's in this room or not. I'm just struggling because
No,
the ghost is like harassing me.
I definitely did brute force that puzzle though when I played through this.
I saw a YouTube video, I think, where someone was playing this, and they just did a fast forward segment where I think they just tried every combination they could until they got it. It was pretty interesting.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the different colored ghost. Now I remember. I will say that the ghost strangely reminded me of Sonic Adventure 2 with the Pumpkin Hill level, particularly. Like.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's I love the Sonic Adventure game looks. I don't like them so much as games, but like
Fair.
I would love to aspire to be similar. I would love to just like dip heavy into the adventure Kool-Aid of design.
That's a fun way of describing it. I like that.
I did too. I just love some of the background details and some of the environments, like the red eyes and the hole in the wall there.
Yeah, that's I added that a lot after the initial curation, so I don't know if a lot of this might be new to you. Just little things here and there, like I added coins pretty late in the demo's life. Coins are just kind of there to, I don't know, make people feel better.
I like that description.
They do the,
Brutal.
They do the, you get a life if you get 100 of them, but that's just kind of I don't know, I didn't really have a mechanism for getting lives in this, so.
Gotcha.
If people need it, they can go get the money. The intro spiel with the Felines 9 Lives thing is kind of some future planning, but I would like to have the characters' lives actually be a pivotal part of the story, so I might do away with this 3 life system entirely.
Did I hit that? I can't tell if that was okay, I did.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna tell if that sound was me getting hurt by the bomb or if it was just confirmation that I hit it. Also, VHS is in the chat, and I was actually watching them play the demo disc. So welcome on in.
Yes. Yeah, I saw him in the E3
Oh yeah, that's right.
with the wonderful cosplay makeup. Yeah, so this level is like the experimental stuff that I'm shocked that people are actually succeeding on.
Really?
Well, this is my first time
all the
being
bonus
in this
levels
room,
are
I
fun.
believe, so.
Really? Yeah. Are you familiar with like rocket jumping?
Yes. Hold on, man.
Well, don't jump.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing.
I believe. Are you on controller?
I am on controller.
Try either right bumper or left bumper.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. And then you got an ability that allows you to press the other one to detonate them at your will. Yeah.
There we go.
And then it's an interesting mechanic, and one of these days I'll make a very good explanation of how to do it. Outside of little signboards. This is all timing. If you want to make it safer, you can smash those switches to stop the elevator.
Right. I figured that I had just... Hold up, I'm not getting the timing down. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. If you decide to want to move on, I will not blame you.
Got that down. Alright, there we go. Like, it kind of just, like, clicked with me of, like, what to do there.
Yeah, and this one, I actually decided to put checkpoints in because it's brutal without them. Oh, that's not what we had to do. But
No, that was not.
that's fine. That's
I can come back to
the
that
mercy
anytime.
option if you get frustrated and want to leave, you can just do that.
Do I have that? Okay. No, I do not have that outside of that.
No, yeah, it would be a nightmare to go ahead.
But I had to
Levels
try
for
it.
jumping. Fair enough.
I can't remember where that one boss
Yeah.
is. I remember there being like a particular boss in this demo. I'm trying to remember what room they're in.
I can tell you wherever you want to go. If you're talking about the Jack in the Box, it's
Yes.
going to be across this hall.
There we go. I just want to over there for a second.
Like the first person I've seen like go to that for safety. That's neat.
I had like
And then it's going to
second.
be the first door at the very top, all the way up.
So this way.
Yeah.
All right. Right there we are. I'm just gonna need a second just to kind of remember what.
Yeah, luckily I tend to design a good chunk of my bosses to be polite and not attack you until you attack them first.
Fair enough.
Really? That's so nice of you.
Okay.
Most. Some don't.
I'm
Those
kind of having.
Goblin guys, they can get overwhelming at times because they steal your bomb and stop you from doing something for a second.
I love those little guys. They're so cute.
Yeah, their AI is a little goofy, and I kind of kept it in like so they can just kind of
Fair.
lose track you and just dance. This is also definitely me realizing that from my massive arsenal of stock sounds, I had the Ripperoo sound effects, so I wanted to use them.
Nice. There we go. Magic
Crash
Kitty.
Bandicoot's a huge influence on this.
Oh yeah, you can absolutely see that right away. That was the first thing I thought of when I saw the trailers Crash.
Yeah, one of the bonus levels is trying to mimic a level from Crash 1 that I love.
Oh, which level is that?
It's the car level. That's why it controls so weird, because it's based off of the hog riding levels.
Oh
yeah.
my god, I can totally see it. So it's got like the 3 lanes that you can be in.
Yep.
Oh, that's so cool.
I didn't.
And yeah, I absolutely hated the hog levels, even though the music is fucking incredible.
Oh yeah, the horns.
Wait a
Yeah.
minute. Right, this circles back. That's right.
Yeah. So the first floor you can do a complete loop if you just go one direction. Second floor the same way, and it's fun to get lost as much as getting lost can feel. I know you had a lot of fun time traversing They Speak from the Abyss.
Don't remind me. Or please do. I will own up to it.
Oh, we're never gonna let you live it down. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
thank you.
Are you looking for?
I'm trying to remember
I can
the rest of the
direct
ghosts are off the top of my head.
They're gonna be if you go up. Yeah, and they go into that broken hallways. I call it, the one with the moving platforms.
Right.
One is gonna be in that little middle room, completely up north.
Well, shit, I overshot
Well.
the fuck out of that.
Yeah,
Wait.
you get a little momentum on the rocking sometimes.
So, I'm kind of curious, like, you know, you could have made any kind of game, but you decided to make this kind of game. So why is that?
Oh, well, what do you mean by this kind of game?
Oh, I just mean like, you know, like a mascot platformer game, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Like what draws you to that?
A lot of my decisions are looking around and seeing what is not in the market. I mean, I guess it's probably more common for the independent scene, but mascots are very far and few. Like earnest mascots. Like sometimes, like I don't know. This is gonna be wholeheartedly a game supposed to be like Crash, like a rare game. Like that's the whole motivation behind it. I think there's just a lot of appeal to it that you can't get elsewhere.
No.
There's a red one, and
many... Yeah, this is the tricky one where you have to turn the candle on by throwing a bomb at it, and then get the ghost to go to the candle, because that's what makes them vulnerable. It's some interesting mechanics. They're experimental.
Okay.
Experimental's the wrong word. Demanding. Intellectually demanding.
There we go. I still traded that hit with it, but that's fine.
Yeah. And, I mean, for the convenience of time, I can always just help you out with this, because...
I mean, now I have 2 of the numbers, so now I can brute force it.
Yeah.
Or, by numbers, I mean,
But
yeah, covers.
since we're on the clock, I can always just assist you and give you some psychic premonition of what the real answer is.
Hold on, chat. I'm getting just this voice is in my head. It's telling me the answer.
You want to start with the red one and go to the blue, yellow, and green.
Man, they weren't kidding when they said that this was the spookiest game.
Wow, I can't believe you got that one. You only got 2 ghosts. That's a very...
This game, it's almost like this game is haunted with the spirit of walkthrough.
Amazing.
Yeah, I wanna like do one of those Nintendo hotlines so people can call my cell phone while I'm at work and ask for help.
That would be incredible. That would be so incredible. I mean, I would get a burner phone before I gave my cell phone number out, but that sounds funny.
I just know that CC just had new dialogue, and I just had to know what it was for a second.
Yeah, she just has one of those increment things where it counts your keys. So what you need right now is you need the key that's in the basement, and you need, I think, 1 more gem, which you can verify this by going to the start menu.
Yeah, because I didn't actually finish the one earlier.
Yeah. So I think if you just start going to the basement, you'll start doing progress. So you can access the basement through the den, the trapdoor, or through the kitchen.
Okay, well I'm here with the this gem that now I can go and get it real quick.
If you want.
Yeah, let's start with that. As I blast myself quite literally in the face. I guess that's why we're called blast cats.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to find all the ways I can lean into demolition, so maybe in the future I'll have more destructible objects, more, you know, just generic like blocks you can blow up.
Yeah.
Okay, so my tip for you, get all the help you can, because this is a resource war of attrition level. So.
Right.
And if it ever feels like you don't get the timing on the elevator, so you can just pause them, and it's might be easier for you.
I'll start with just
skips in this.
I won't do the super pro skip of just skipping this entire level by going back to the mansion. Also, okay.
Yeah,
let's go a little. But yeah, let's go
a
little closer.
This is the finicky thing that I'm sure through development I will master this a bit more and how I want it to work to make it more friendly. I think it's okay for now, but it could definitely be better.
I'm still not.
It's kind of hard to translate that from an FPS, I guess. I don't know. It's based off of a TF2 sticky bomb. Jump in a little bit.
See, I love TF2, but I can never really play as a demo man all too well. Like, he was probably my least favorite class to play.
It's definitely one of those classes that you master, you become a huge asset to the team, or you become the demo knight. And then have fun.
I was always a demo knight.
And it was fun for a bit. I haven't played that game in a long time.
I forgot that I could just kick it.
My suggestion is just to stand on the bullseye and place it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if you can get the bomb right on like the little center of the bullseye, you're golden.
That was almost bad. Alright, time to do this section again. I almost had it too, so I'm a little salty about that. And and now this time I can't even make it. Here I am just getting worse and worse.
It's just need practice. Expect you to put maybe another 20 or so hours into this and then come back to me.
Is that my rate of... I had this. I almost had this first try.
I will tell you one thing.
Yes. Wait.
I will tell you one thing. Oh, well. Yeah, that's what happens when you get die of it. You gotta get the power up.
Oh, fuck.
Get power up. You can probably just aim more to the center of it, and you do have a little bit of how much of the slope you can slide off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, did you answer that question in chat about, like, CC has one eye slightly squinting. Is it shrapnel damage, stress induce?
It's, yeah, I think at the moment it's, you know, a little bit of shrapnel.
Fair.
I got my fancy design secret docs that, say all kinds of wacky stuff, like, due to the nature of her work, she, can't really hear that well, so she's gonna be very loud. You know, all the ringing from blowing bombs up in her face.
I'm pretty sure that her eardrums are just demolished. Almost like a sledgehammer to the noggin.
Yeah, a lot of this is kind of based off of people I knew. I used to kind of work, I didn't work as a cartoon throwing bombs, but I worked in the construction a little bit, and I met all kinds of types of people, and so I just kind of just grabbing bits and pieces. Some characters are like, oh yeah, this is like this guy I worked with, who I thought was pretty neat. Yeah, but as I'm getting further and further away from that part of my life, it's better.
There we go.
There you go, checkpoint. Now, your limiting factor here is that I generously did not put any health kits here, so don't mess up.
No promises.
No, Bob is a forgiving god.
Also, I'm just gonna say I doubt that you're not a cartoon cat.
Yeah, that's why I'm not on cam, but hey, you got the secret item here, so if you try pressing Y or the top face button, you might have to kind of get closer to them. But
Okay, yeah.
And it'll home in on them.
Fuck.
Oh, you're good. You actually, when you falling off is pretty safe. You don't actually get hurt.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. This
Now
one
we got
love.
the final jump, and this is a tricky jump, but I believe in you. I'll just tell you one thing, is I like to put little markers that when I suggest you jump, like arrows at the very top. So this is an elevator that you're gonna get on. It's gonna take this guy up. Bye.
I just noticed the Wait, is this the level end? I can't. I just want to make so sure that this is not how to end the level.
Oh no, yeah, you're good. You're good. Yeah, good. Do it. And then jump.
Yeah. There we go.
You did.
Oh,
First try, baby.
first try.
Excellent, excellent. So that's, I think that's one of the hardest ones. So you're kicking its butt.
I'm trying to remember where the I saw the trap
Yeah,
door.
for progress.
I saw the trap
Yeah,
door.
so
There
for
we go.
progress, you're gonna want to go down into the stairs there,
Yeah. Oh, I should get health.
and yeah, your call. But this is where the fun begins.
This is where the fun begins. That was last game. This is pod racing.
Oh right. Oh yeah, you're gonna do the car. This one had a fun glitch that appeared in only one stream I saw, and it scared
Oh no.
me to death. I believe I put a patch out for it, but because it's something that I don't.
I'm going to
No,
at least
I
get the
haven't,
key,
like, blindly patching.
just so that way we can get to the next part of it real quick. Just in
Go on, yeah.
case.
Yeah, and if you want to stick around, I can show you super secrets.
Yeah. You must fly from it. Okay, I'm going to get some health because I don't like the sound of that. It took,
Oh, yeah, it's in a
it took me a second to realize that was Scully just up there. Oh, I seen that!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's right, you were the one who made that artwork. Hold on.
Yep.
I recognize that image. I forgot. Like, now I remember that.
I did a bunch
exists.
of like Baroque style paintings here, and I felt it was only fitting to do a Scully tribute in that style.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Alright, so we need to fly, is it?
Many more
Fine.
than ye old need to run.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Cheese it. Okay, later. Like, this is one part that I completely just was... that I did not play, and, like, this is already so much fun.
Yeah, I really wanted to do the whole loading zones won't save you trick.
Gotcha. Why is the monkey pink?
Oh, because they're fun.
No, I think they're talking about Cece, who is a cat actually. And you said that
Oh, the answer to any questions, yes.
the demon slumbers once more. Alright, we got all three geese.
Why shouldn't cats have hammers? Honestly, I think more cats should
It's
have
not
hammers.
looking. They won't. They always see it when you least expect it.
Why does the cat have a
Or it's the
hammer?
last thing
Why
you see before
doesn't
you
she?
die.
Your cat over you holding a hammer above their head.
I love it.
Now we're gonna get to the star attraction.
Dial 666 for your heart's content. Here is wisdom. To go whence he came, bounce on the exit spring. Where's my pups?
Yeah, so this is the level check of did you complete it.
Look at you. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Like, dude, does the dialogue like change here? Like, if you come here with the gens to be doing, or if you?
Yeah, if you have enough, it'll count them. If you have 0, she'll.
I love that. Alright. This is the trailer that we saw before. Nope. Forward. Oh, okay. Okay. Saints, for your immortal soul, I send you straight to hell. I'm sorry, there we go. Sure, why not?
It just pokes you for now. I didn't decide to make any fun instant game overs.
Now I'm disappointed. I get to turn you into a designer scarf.
Yeah, you like the pink and white shawl.
Wait.
Yeah, in this part of the fight, she's actually invincible, and you have to blow the candles out with your bombs.
Oh, okay. Nope. Fuck off, please. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's the main. That's the main mechanic. Here's the candles, and try to like foreshadow it a bit with some mechanics like that in the main level, but you know, sometimes it's not picked up on. But now she's vulnerable.
I love how we just like. I'm sorry, I was like trying to talk and then I just saw that she was just cutting straight for me like that.
Yeah, you're gonna want to get some health ASAP and jump.
Dude, she's going for you.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like I realize I can't talk. I need to focus hard right now. Oh, and she delays it too. Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much.
Yeah, if you get used to the audio cues, you can time the jumping perfectly, but it does take a little bit of a playing through it.
That's very Margit of you if you played Elden Ring.
I actually haven't played Elden Ring yet.
Yeah, that's a fun one. That boss fight's brutal.
Yeah,
Gotta keep
absolutely.
accidentally kicking the bombs.
Yeah, Noir, just keep your shield up. You'll be alright.
There's a fun problem here.
I thought I dodge rolled that in time.
Some of the weird things with the bombs happens because I have the frame rate uncapped, and it's just something I've been fighting with.
Gotcha.
Oh, interesting.
There's technically like you can turn VSync on and it caps you to 60, but I just haven't mastered the physics sub-stepping on the bomb yet.
That's fair. I mean, it is still in development.
Throw a bomb right at her too. Oh
It is,
yeah. But,
so
just weird things that I'll just notice because that's like that's a Unreal collision thing. Like maybe I have to be more careful with collisions. I don't know. Yeah, this phase I made extremely harder because when I first made it, she was like unable to ever poke anybody.
I think I prefer that.
Well.
That's what
I like to give my boss's agency to cause harm.
Oh god, this is there. Okay, that works. I guess.
Here,
Oh,
you use all your health. Oh, there's still some health around. Okay, these ones might be a little bit less pressure on you for now.
yeah, because it's a lot more. What's the word I'm looking for? Telegraphed in comparison to time, like entirely timey based.
Definitely wanted to get the classic head and hands enemy.
I was about to say. I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure out what's happening here.
This boss fight is so fucking cool. This is great.
It really is.
Yeah, this is me doing my Mario 64 Bowser
shit.
fight impression.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna leave that there. That's that.
Is the demon a friend of the main character? Yeah, my friends also take me up into the sky on a giant floating pentagram and try to take my eternal soul.
Classic
Oh,
Saturday.
yeah.
Classic Saturday night.
Mm-hmm, yep.
I mean, it's as far as entities in the fiery pits, it's probably that's probably not the meanest one.
Oh fuck! I just missed that jump.
Bummer.
Oh well, this game autosaves, so you can just, if you want to take another shot at it.
How much
just go
time
straight
is
to the
left
door.
on the clock, Parsley?
We just ran out of time.
Ah.
But we were under time on the past 2 games. So if you want another go or two.
You know what? Let's give it a try.
You can try that again, or I could tell you the secret that no one knows because no one goes to the credits.
The secret. I want to know about the secret.
Yeah. As soon as I heard that.
This demo actually comes with 2 levels.
Say what?
What?
So go to bonus. There's a cheat code which I can tell you when you're at the cheat section. This cheat code takes you to another level.
Okay. Warp to the Tombs, level code, some love and devotion, 445.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Don't worry.
Okay.
This is the first level I made. It's a lot less polished, but I just figured, hey, it's neat. It didn't take up a whole lot of space. So you want to go to cheats.
Right.
So that's you gotta click the arrows. It's kind of like a little
There's what was it?
combination lock.
Welcome.
Some love and
Right.
devotion.
I can't believe I forgot about it. Like as soon as we passed through that screen, and then it's like
Yeah, that's 445.
I remember the number, which surprises me.
No, I got you. All right.
Some more game to play. I didn't quite get to read the whole
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, so this is an entire level, pretty similar to that one. It's a lot of this is designed, I would maybe like 8 months ago. So the bonus levels are a lot more simpler in this. Some of the mechanics are simpler. The boss fight in this, yeah, there's a boss fight. It's a lot less complex than the main level's boss fight.
Didn't know what the world or
But,
secret portals. Yep.
Yeah.
Is
yeah, this is
okay,
just kind of-
it's right there.
Yeah, so I don't I know we got, limited time. I don't expect to go through much. I just wanted to put this out to the world that if people are watching, maybe if they can experience double the amount of gameplay.
Absolutely.
That's so great.
Yeah, I kind of kept it a secret because I wasn't sure if you curators would be like, this game's too long now.
Okay, so yeah, Noir, if you'd like to start winding down.
Okay. I was just exploring more of the just
Oh no,
Just showing it all.
We are very comfortable on time now. On time right now. So no worries.
Yeah, so this menu, like I just put some fun stuff in here, like you go to story and characters, has little bios, like I already mentioned before that like the first time you knew about the main character was from the demo disc blurb, but they're all here, at least the main 2, and the boss is kind of like question mark.
Oh, okay.
And then the how to play section, just kind of like a tips and tricks that, you know, I mean, people typically don't look at this when they need it, but it tells you like how to progress the level, what coins do, some hints on how to use do the driving minigame level. Also an excuse for me to bust out my high poly render.
I was about to say,
doing these.
I've bought these renders.
Fun fact, all the cutscenes that you see are done in Unreal Engine 4 and recorded through their camera system. So one of these days I will be experimenting with like that being a playable game, but that will probably be many years. Who knows?
When it's done. When it's done.
Yeah, this one I know this is kind of, you know, a passion project, and I'm got full-time work, so definitely it's gonna take some time. I hope people are patient with that. This is kind of just trying to get the awareness of, hey, this game exists, and I'm trying my damnedest to give true hardcore action platforming. And if you were willing to stick around, you will be rewarded.
Because the one thing that did kind of just like disappoint me at first was the lack of Spectral / Marcus Horn, you know, the developer of Tasty Ramen and Tori 3D, because I always loved how we had these like really cheesy, cartoony, not quite horror, but thematically so games on these discs, and I'm glad that Blast Cats is here to kind of fill that niche. You know?
Yeah, it's like a palate cleanser. You can go from one of the scarier games, you know, have a fun time in funny cartoon land, and then go back to hell.
Exactly. Crash Bandicoot 3 Bad Ending real quick is asking on where they can quote unquote cop the music.
Yeah, okay, well, the two musicians, me and Funky Cheerleader, he's also in the chat, we got some SoundClouds.
Oh, welcome. I didn't know
I got
that.
links to my personals.
You can do that right ahead in chat if you feel free to.
Yeah. The soundtrack is I've been learning to do it. It's I feel like it's something I enjoy. One benefit of like doing, I guess, the art, doing the game, doing the coding, doing the music is that you can kind of rotate them when you're burnt out on one.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
I get that.
Yeah. So I just posted what I do.
And Lucky Cheerleader
There's some
just
tracks in there. Yeah. Yeah, so like I have all the stuff that is in. I got songs for the future of the game. Like I'm developing new levels pretty much as we speak, and I don't know, it's a fun process of like I make a level. I'm like, or I make a song, and like, oh, this would go good for a water level, so I'll make a water level now. You know.
That's a fun way of doing it. Thank you so much for being on here, Blast Cat Stuff.
Oh yeah, thanks for giving me this opportunity.
Also known as Rob.
Yeah. Alright, so ROB in all caps, depending on if you're yelling at me or not, and it's been great being here.
Because Parsley and I were trying to figure out what to call you for the longest time as you were setting this up, and I had no other frame of reference besides your Twitter.
I don't have like a brand or a company or anything, and like to me, the game's more important than me. So.
You're welcome, Funky Cheerleader.
So with that, I'll get out of here and go to lurking.
All right, thanks so much
Thank you for
coming
stopping
on.
by.
Thank you. Have a good one.
You too.
Okay, House of Necrosis up next. I'm gonna get Warkus in here.
And I just unplugged my controller. I'm gonna immediately re-plug it back in because, you know, I do remember that controller was recommended for that game as well. Last Cast was awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. Hi, Warkus.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
How are you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Quite good, actually.
You nervous?
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, I thought you were Warkus, not nervous. I could not resist.
You can't see me, but my head is in my hands. Oh, I'm fucking dead.
Alright,
I mean, we had this pun that I'm just the evil version of Marcus, the death of Tori 3D, like Wario.
Like the like you turned the M upside down.
Yeah.
That's adorable. I'm really excited for this. I had so much fun playing House of Necrosis for Curation.
It's so good to hear.
As soon as I heard that there was it was described as Resident Evil beats Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, I was already hooked.
Yeah.
Like, right out of the gate.
Absolutely.
That's like the whole premise, yeah.
So, animal cruelty and substance abuse. Special forces team went missing in an old mansion. You were just set to discover why.
Yeah, you can't pet the dog.
You can't pet the dog?
Like, okay. Take back everything
can-
I praise about this game. I'm kidding. Wait a minute.
Worst game 2022.
Hold
I
on.
mean, just ignore the knife, and then maybe it kind of looks like you're petting it. I don't know.
Hold on for 1 second. That was weird. Because I tried launching the game and then it immediately closed on the screen.
I mean, we have this history of like NoirMouse breaking my games, so
Oh, yeah. So, point of reference for that real quick. I played Warkus, a previous game called... I did not structure that sentence, but... I played a previous game called Shadow over Normath, if I remember correctly.
yeah.
And I got literally right to the final boss, and that's when I got soft locked.
Oh no!
I was
After like
so
playing it for 2 hours.
I was having so much fun.
Oh, that's such a bummer.
It really
was
was. It was such a good game. I recommend it though.
Yeah, that was like the Silent Hill 1 style game, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Or-
yeah, I remember that.
I mean, it was the perfect cliffhanger right there.
Oh, you also did Ocean Work too, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a real big fan of that game. I love that game. It has
Thank you.
just such a good vibe.
And as the running theme of the stream in general, it's another game that I haven't had the chance to take a look at yet. But I also want to say I really love the this opening video right here of just the silent, well,
Yeah, I
just the
mean,
black and white
yeah.
videos here.
It's
Yeah,
actually just a bunch of like stock footage, but I found some really fitting images right there. So
I was just about to ask because I think of like it like nails the early Resident Evil aesthetic.
What a mansion.
Speaking
Wow.
of Resident Evil aesthetic,
there are absolutely no references in this game.
no, not at all.
Done. Interesting.
Nope.
Oh, Colonel.
This absolutely just killed me.
I had to include it.
I will say that I don't think I used FPS mode like once when I was curating this game. Also, I want to mention real quick that Parsley, you played a very early version of this on curation, right?
I did, yes.
And I didn't play it until the final round, so we have a little bit of different experiences with this. Of course, I'm sure that you played
Interesting,
the
yeah.
later versions as well, but yeah, I never played it until around like months later.
Yeah, I remember someone encouraged me to give Warkus some feedback directly, and I'm pretty sure he actually ended up putting those changes in the game.
Yeah, like 5 minutes after you told me.
Yeah, which was incredible. The turnaround on that is great.
You fought so hard to like really fine-tune this game, and you had nothing but my sincere respect for that, because I think it ended up turning up fantastically.
Yeah, really impressive how much this game has improved in such a short amount of time.
I also just want to, before we get into the gameplay, I just want to point out that beware the evil residents.
Yeah.
Yep.
Watch out for them.
Of course.
They are evil.
And they're residents.
Are they? No.
They reside.
But where did they reside in?
The house of Necrosis.
God.
Yeah, so that's what that looks like. Okay. I got turn around to TV there.
Yeah, I think in the original build, the zombies were a lot tougher. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I toned it down a lot.
Yeah.
So like everything, like right from the start to the end, everything is a lot more toned down. And I've seen some people play the game that are already more familiar with these kind of like mystery dungeon style games, and they're just like racing through the game because like obviously they know how to play it and they're much more accustomed to everything, and that's also like where I came from. So that's why it was so hard in the initial builds. But I mean, I get it. What I was told was like, it's much more fun in terms of like a demo build when it's more approachable and like you actually have a chance to get to the end, even if it's not like your type of game kind of thing. And I totally agree. Like I totally agree with that.
Yeah, because I remember like the demos that I struggled really hard with, like ended up like just in previous demo disc games, and I'm obviously also not gonna say which ones because I don't want to I don't want to do that by any means. I don't want to call anybody out, but like there was definitely like the games that I personally struggled with tend to be the ones that I've always felt like I really wish I could enjoy a little bit more, I guess is one way of putting it. And I'm not saying like games had to be necessarily easy, but I do appreciate that you took those kind of things into consideration of trying to make this game, like working hard of fine-tuning it and making it to be like more accessible to people playing, I guess is one way of putting it.
Yeah.
Let me just combine these two real quick. There we go.
And so I actually just ended up like putting in a challenge mode for like those hardcore type of people.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that.
Well, I'm curious, what does the surface build do?
So there's this mechanic, and that's in probably every mystery dungeon game. You ring the bell, and then every monster on the floor comes right at you.
Oh wow!
And if you have some explosives, you can like just kill the whole floor with one explosive. That's kind of the idea. So that's a nice combination right there.
Oh, I can't wait to try that, Bill, and have
incredible.
every single enemy on me.
So this really plays into this whole kind of like risk-reward system kind of thing. Because it's actually not that easy to like avoid the initial enemies that are coming at you. But once they are all filled up in this one room and you like get the explosives going, yeah.
Right.
It's like 5, 6, 7 levels right there.
Yeah, absolutely. I remember something else that changed significantly just over the course of duration was the camera, because I believe at first it was fixed and you could rotate it, but when you let go, it would snap back.
Yep.
But now you can permanently turn the camera, which is really, really nice.
Yeah, I initially thought that a completely dynamic camera might end up confusing people, but seems like it's way better, like how it is right now.
Oh.
Oh my god.
I'd never used the exposure before, and that scared the shit out of me. I was like, oh, did I just literally just kill myself just now?
I mean, it doesn't hurt you, just the noise.
Okay.
That's good to know. Explosions don't hurt you.
If only it worked that way in real life.
If only.
Yeah.
Was the key? Oh, the next floor is just right next to these. Oh no, okay.
So was this mainly developed by you?
Yeah, completely everything, from the SFX to everything, music.
Wow, that's really impressive.
That really is.
Is that typically how you operate it?
Yeah, so I'm mainly like the only guy. So like for ocean work and all the other stuff I've done, all made by me.
Huh.
That's really cool.
So there's a bunch of projects where I worked with other people, namely Cyberlancer is the most recent one, where I worked with Ian and Modus.
Right.
And I had a buddy of mine make the music for Shadow over Normirth as well.
Yeah, because this game, I was not looking at chat, or I was looking at chat for that moment. That's what I get, I guess.
Oh, I'm really looking forward to Cyberlands, but that game looks so cool.
Yeah. Cyberlands is really an awesome project. We're also working on the Steam release right now.
Hell yes. I'm gonna drop a link to that.
And with Future Reality, it's just so good to be working with Modus and also with Ian. It's just great.
Yeah, that sounds like a really cool experience.
But yeah, I really love
so...
iWilliams games too, as well. And on that note, just the recent game they had in the Dreadx collection, I quite enjoyed.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, I was trying to remember.
So you mentioned this before, but you're a big Mystery Dungeon fan?
Yeah, for sure. So I'm not the biggest Pokemon Mystery Dungeon fan, but there are a bunch of other entries like the Torneko games, which are based on Dragon Quest.
Mm-hmm.
So these are more like the games I've played. But I really like this kind of you just go from one floor to the next and get a bunch of random items, and I was actually playing the SNES Torneko game at the start of this year, and while I played through it, I really felt like this whole it just works, or so I thought at that moment it really would probably work really great with this whole survival horror genre. So that's where I got my initial idea from.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, Random Switch Gamer, thanks for the raid.
Hey, Random Switch Gamer. They are actually, I'm in the indie game. I can't do this for some reason. Okay, I'm part of the Indie Game Collective and Sorday. Like we're always on the lookout for like up and coming indie games in order to showcase on our streams. It's part of what I've been for the longest time. I actually was the one that recommended Mothered to it, like probably a little less than a month ago. Just for the sake of like, I know that if I can sneak this way and like more people might be interested in the current demo disc when it releases. And I've been also streaming on their Twitch channel, the previous demo disc, just to get our community just on the lookout for these coming games.
Yeah, right on. I was gonna ask you, Warkus, have you played the Chocobo Mystery Dungeon games?
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, right now we're playing House of Necrosis, and we have the developer, Warkus, on stream with us, providing commentary.
Hello, hello.
We're having such a good time with it. Yeah, for the people coming with a raid who, and also for an Switch gamer as well, who might not know, you can play this game and plenty more demos for free on itch.io right now. And would be the point where I would drop the link, but I'm too busy trying not to die in this. Oh, I did not mean to do that.
No worries.
In this particular room.
Yeah, please check out House of Necrosis on itch.io.
Alright, gotta get the Night Plus. I forgot what game started the whole like item plus mechanic off the top of my head.
I think that's a Dungeons and Dragons kind of thing, so...
Gotcha. I'm trying to get the angle on this bird right. There we go. I remember abusing a lot of that grid mechanic. Because I found it so helpful. I'm sorry.
If you're at a safe room, you might want to check out all the posters and images.
Okay, next safe room I go in, since I just exited one, I will definitely check them out. I found a door. Just looking for more items.
Yeah.
Queuing serum was really helpful right now. Thankfully, I have one trinket that is making me immune to poison, but not immune to zombie bites, evidently, which is kind of a shame.
Hey, Noir, just to let you know, I'm gonna step away for 10 minutes, just take a quick break.
Okay. No, you're more than fine. I got way too many items here. I'm gonna drop this for... Okay. Hold up, I didn't realize I was over another item. That might explain it. And I guess I'll drop that too.
And you can also drop the second trinket, because
they don't.
stack.
Oh, I thought I should have asked that. I thought they would.
So I added the book of ticks and trips, book of tricks and tips, and it actually tells you that the trinkets don't stack.
Gotcha. Alright, that's explosives. Okay, that's ammunition. That's for have. I'll come back to this room, of course, so I will check if there's anything more up here. Nope, I've fully explored this area. Oh, hi. I completely missed this. Nope. Okay. I'm getting... Oh, there you are. Don't mind me, I'm just being terrible at this game, evidently. Welcome to the streams. This game completely mixed
you
up.
managed to beat it, so...
I did, and I really love the final boss, which I cannot talk about yet.
Spoilers.
Spoilers. And by final, I mean, like, of course, you know, we'll get there when we get there. Of course, I think others would instantly might recognize what's a preference to as well, because when I did, I was so happy. I was so happy at it. So, what's some questions I have? Because Parsley asked a lot of the most interesting questions
Yeah.
What are the things to be expecting in the full version of this? Like,
so like just a lot of more like content and polish for sure.
there will be. You're telling me there will be more content in the full.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I could resist.
But just not like 100 floors and that's it. I'm actually like imagining the House of Necrosis, especially if you've seen the entrance hall. I'm imagining it to be more like in Mario 64. That's why also I hinted at all these locked doors. So,
Okay.
like, instead of just one large dungeon, there's gonna be multiple dungeons, and your goal is to like find out what happened to your teammates, and you have to go through all these dungeons to like find out.
Huh. Give me 1 second as I keep opening a poison. That sounds very interesting. Will there be?
Like,
will the rest of the enemies also be like Resident Evil 1 inspired, or?
Can you repeat that?
Okay. Because all the enemies are like, you know, they're all specifically Resident Evil inspired, with like the zombies, the crows, the snakes, and the looker. Will it be the same case for the full version of the game, or like will there be more showing up?
To some extent, for sure. So I think the whole like Resident Evil or zombie style stuff will definitely stay. But I mean, if you look at the final boss, and hope we will get there. But like you can already see that it's taking a turn. So like there, you can definitely expect some different stuff as well.
Hell yeah, level 4. And almost forgot about that item. Let's not do that. What does
And
he
there
care
will
about?
also be some kind of like progression. Like right now you have this chest in the safe room where you can save your save some items or anything, and you will actually like be able to carry over some stuff.
Now, when I was watching VHS's stream, he was streaming this game. It was a fun time watching it. The previous run of it, like, also, like, I can't articulate my words right now. Just the items that he had in the previous run after he died, like, it transitioned from, like, he kept them into the chest. and if I progress from between the runs. I actually was not aware of this, and I thought that was a neat little detail to have as well.
Yeah, so this is like a whole nother strategy kind of thing. So you could actually just like grind some weapons up to like +10 and then like store them in the chests and finish the game that way. If you want to.
Just completely cheese the game that way. I like it.
But it's like I actually love this kind of grinding in games. I think it's pretty cool. Like just put on a show or something or a movie on the second screen and just like grind some stuff.
I also just have one question for the sake of it. The different colored doors. What is one of them in one of the save rooms?
So like, are you asking about the different colors or?
I'm also, well, I guess I am, like, if there's gonna be a way to like kind of, because I'm not sure like which color is which kind of door. I guess that's one way of phrasing it. Will there? I'm sure that there will be an option of. Will there be a way of telling between them, or is? I'm trying to articulate my words. I feel like I'm just shutting down a little bit.
No worries. Take your time.
I'll just get to the immediate question on hand then. Is one of these going to be the save? Is one of these save room, so we can sew off the paintings that you mentioned before?
Yeah. So the pink icon is actually the safe room that leads to the red door.
Gotcha.
And the red door always leads to the safe room. That's how that works.
Okay. Yeah. So these paintings here.
Mm-hmm.
And I almost missed that one over there in the corner. I think I'm gonna put this in there.
And then if you switch to FPS mode, you can have a look at the posters.
Right, there we go.
You might recognize some stuff.
Oops. I'm trying to do this, but I keep walking right into the books that keep opening and popping up the menu and putting me in place.
Yeah, that's the challenge.
Oops. Then I accidentally fired a bullet because of it. Please. Okay. Yeah, there's ocean work right there. And the Cyberlance game.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get a better look at it. There we go. I had the tendency to just want to say just Ocean Warkus. Just combining the two words together.
Yeah, I need to write that down.
Please do.
Also, fun fact, the carpet in the safe room is actually like I take a photo of the hotel floor I was staying when I made the build back then. Because I was like on vacation in Ireland.
Gotcha. It's like a it definitely is just a nice pattern, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that, and yeah, I just had to include that.
I feel like the one thing interesting with a lot of games is just learning where some textures come from.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm trying to remember.
There's this whole like community that's looking like at old games and these texture CDs from Japan or something, and like trying to like reverse engineer where the textures are actually come from or what's the original texture.
Right. I'm sorry, I'm like panicking, needing to heal right now. There we go. We don't want that. Because I remember, I think it was, what's his name? David Sizemanski's game in Dreadnought Collection 1, Pony Factory, where I believe it was like the bullet or something was like actually a manhole cover.
Yeah. Yeah, stuff like that is definitely interesting.
I'm so upset that we can't pet the dog. That one Twitter account is gonna be so upset with you, Warkus.
Yeah. I mean, you can if you like ignore the knife in your hand.
Just pretend it's not there, chat, and that there's such good boys. Just getting a pet, maybe a treat. Probably not with lead. No, that would be terrible. I remember those damn tentacles. I think that was where the enemies I particularly struggled with the most.
Yeah, they are quite hard, yeah.
I still have this on my inventory. I'm sorry for not asking as many questions right now. I'm just kind of engrossed in playing this game.
It's alright.
Because as soon as I saw that at least 2 of the games on this upcoming demo disc were both roguelites, this and Sorry were open, like, they immediately caught my eye. And I knew that as soon, like, whether either they made it into the demo disc or not, I'm gonna have to search them down just to be able to play them.
And it's also interesting how different they are.
Indeed. With one of them being a grid base. Well, you know, the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. And the other one being more classical, wait, hold on, okay. With Cyber Open being a turn-based RPG.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out what I was doing wrong there, just for that 1 second. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. You know what? I'll take the booer just in case. I forgot there's gonna be poison enemies coming up or not. Or if it was that one particular area. So just to have it on deck, on hand. Pet dog mode and options that removes the knife model. Can we make that a thing, Warkus?
Yeah, for sure. Like the knife just changes to another hand that you're holding for letting me know.
I love it. No, I don't want to go to the next word. Thank you. Green syrup knife. I'm just hoarding all these items and it's starting to bite me a little bit. There we go.
Yeah, this is also like a pretty cool mechanic that all of these mystery dungeon style games have, is that you can use your healing items to increase your maximum HP. So it's not like you have to like hold on to them for when you need them. So you can actually, like, if you have a lot of them, you have some benefit of just like using them right away.
I was not aware of this mechanic. That's very interesting.
Yeah, that's why I'm here, right?
I guess. I guess that's one reason. Just handhold me in the game.
Like, today I learned.
Exactly. Oh. Like, I'm trying, like, it's just been a while since I played these, and just like, I'm always like, ooh, what's that? What's that?
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite aspects of roguelikes in general, is just the act of just discovering new things.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
new
for
items, new trinkets, new characters.
So yeah, that's like the whole thing. You have the exploration aspect, and you also have to be like always cautious and have this like, yeah, always the resource management aspect. And that's like, if you just write those like single things down, you like, if you would hand that over to another person, nobody would be able to tell if you're talking about a survival horror game or a roguelike. So like, you know, that's it just matches perfectly.
That's a good point. I'm thinking my current plan right now is to, since I believe it was 4-7 to be the end, so I'm trying to get as many items, and I think the game plan is to just get rid of all the enemies and then heal myself up at the end, right?
Yep.
Hi, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I am getting ready for the final section, which is definitely my favorite part of this.
Ooh, you're on the 6th floor. Yeah, you're getting there. Did you struggle with the snakes at all?
I have this item which reduces some of the poison.
Oh.
So
Yeah, I
struggled a little less than I would have.
Yeah, those snakes, they kept getting me until I think you can like shoot them down or something.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
I actually don't think I knew that. Just because I am the kind of person that would just like try to draw aggro first. What does the I'm sorry, what does the strength stat do exactly?
So like it just like straight up boosts your damage.
Well, I'm keeping that. That's 100%.
Also, what I'm curious about, has anyone during curation ever found the pink skull?
I did.
You did.
Yeah.
Because like I haven't seen it in the wild, so to say.
I don't think I have.
No, I think I actually found it a couple times.
Where? I almost wanted to say where are they, but I feel like that would also spoil the surprises a little bit, huh?
I mean,
Oh no.
it's just random, so.
Yeah, it's completely random. So you either find them or you don't.
Yeah.
Oh my god. This boss.
Yep, here he is. Like I said, I was so happy to see Dead Hand in this game. It was something I was not expecting.
Yeah. Oh, gotta be one of my favorite monsters in like any game ever, honestly.
Oh, for
I
sure.
mean, like I said in the beginning, this game has no references at all.
No, not at all.
Absolutely none. None.
Nope.
Yeah, anyone who says otherwise, that's slander, and you'll be hearing from Warkus's team employers.
Yeah.
I should probably just stick with the gun for the most part. I mean, I have plenty of ammo to spare, to be fair.
Yeah.
And they're down. I want to see what the item was.
Is that the only boss that's in the game right now?
The full version. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So the only other thing that's in the game right now is the challenge mode, which is more like the initial, like before all the downscaling.
So I have a question, since I kind of saved myself this question until basically now. What was the original version? Well, actually, I guess I can check it out just real quick. How much time do we have for this?
We have 2 minutes to go.
2 minutes ago? Okay. I can definitely, like, give it a quick look at. Okay. I just have to skip all this dialogue. I'm sorry, I'm like speed running through the intro of this. So where can I find it?
On the right side of the stairs, there's a knight statue.
Okay. There he is. We'll see how quickly it takes for me to die. Anyone wants to put any bets? I actually just close that. Well, I'm immediately just getting swarmed by birds. Oh, they deal a lot more damage.
Yeah, that's why it's called challenge mode.
Oh. Jesus. Alright, let's... Alright, where was the other birds? There's so many of them. Oh, shit. Okay, not dead yet. Not dead yet. The one thing I also like about this game is the background ambience as well.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, service spell. That sounds like a fantastic idea to do right now. Actually, I do start with explosives, so maybe it is. Maybe I'll save it for next for though.
The whole background ambience with the monsters like growling and stuff is actually inspired by Minecraft. Funnily.
really?
Oh,
Yeah.
like the cave sounds, right?
Yeah, and this whole like you enter this like dark cave and you hear the zombies and stuff like in the background.
That's so
And it actually
interesting.
kind of makes you like, I don't want to go into this cave, like this kind of feeling.
Trying to aggro the bird, but I always forget that they can do it from a slightly larger range than other enemies. Or, like, attack you diagonally, I think. But either way, like, just every single time, it always catches me off guard.
I mean, you're just petting them with a knife. So.
I'm sorry, I'm not attacking them, I'm just petting them, that's right. Let me correct myself. Yeah, jeez, the crows indeed.
No animals have been hurt during the development of this game.
That's a relief.
Now, playing the game, however,
That's a different story, yeah.
because you just pet them a little too roughly. Alright, what items do I actually have? That is a very good question. There we go. And let's combine these, I suppose.
And I also really wish that I could say like, yeah, the enemies, there's like this machine learning algorithm going on in the background.
Just a little hard to whip up, dude. Just a tiny bit.
Yeah.
Jesus. One of these better be a healing item. That was the opposite of what I wanted.
At any rate, though, it's best for. I think it's best for enemies in this type of game to have like really simple and predictable AI.
Yeah.
So that then, because that's part of the fun of these kind of games is like looking at a room and like each room is like its own problem, and then you have a very clear idea of what the enemies are capable of, and then you make a plan.
Yeah, you really want to be it like chess-like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
And also having them serve like functionally different purposes as far as like gameplay goes as well.
Yeah.
Like you have the birds that take less hits than a zombie, for example, but they have a slightly different attack range. Or the snakes which steal poison to you, and some like simple concepts like that aren't always going to be inherently good as well. Because yeah, just recognizing threats and running from them. Like the threat of dying, for example. I am slowly running out of healing items, and I already just got dealt half of what I just healed.
So would you say it's challenging?
Just a little bit. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. I mean, if that's the feedback you're looking for, yes.
I mean, now he's panicking. I kind of like saying, oh, what? You can combine the handguns?
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know about that.
Well, I never would have thought, oh, I'm gonna take this gun and put it in another gun, and then it'll make gun 2.
Haven't you heard of dual wielding?
Oh, okay, but that's not the same thing. You can't equip it.
Every single time that you put more than 2 handguns,
Oh!
Yeah, you just
Amanda just grows another arm to carry it.
Yeah, okay. Since you said that now, Warkus, I demand that you patch in dual wielding.
I also like have to like add it to the model that you can have multiple arms.
That's the true horror of this game.
Add a serum that gives you another arm.
Yeah, that was a good run.
Yeah, good attempt.
Just a little challenging.
Okay.
For the
are we ready to
masochists
move on?
out there. Yeah. Any closing statements? We can open the credits real quick.
I mean,
Yeah,
like from my side, yeah. Thanks for everything. It's really cool and an honor to be on this demo disc, and like, yeah, it's such a great experience in total. Like, I'm really happy with everything so far.
That's great. Yeah, I'm really glad to have you on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
I'm really looking forward to playing more of this. Maybe on the normal difficulty for now, but
Yeah. All right.
Okay, bye now.
Yeah, thanks. Bye bye.
thank you, Warkus.
Okay. So right now, let's just regroup a little bit. So it's 4:20 p.m. right now. Or wait, no. It's not 4:20 p.m. What time is it for you?
It's 7:22 for me.
Okay, that's really good because I forgot about time zone stuff.
Don't worry.
Okay, so we are perfectly on track. Okay, never mind. Okay, so next we'll have Zeke, and then last we'll have James on to talk about God. So I'm gonna add Zeke and get him in here.
I'm gonna scroll it over to his game. I'm not gonna try to pronounce it until Zeke tells me how.
Oh come on, you have to make an attempt. I refuse to bring Zeke in until you make an attempt to pronounce the name of the game.
I'm gonna call it BÖSÅÅNGJÅÅR.
Oh, perfect. You know, you might not know this, but you have to say that in order to summon Zeke. It's the magic word. Oh, look at that! Hey, Zeke appeared right when you said it. What did I tell you?
Gasp.
Hi!
Can that hear me?
Yes we can.
I'm just gonna turn you up a little bit, and I think we're good.
Alright.
Welcome, Zeke. And I look back on the server real quick, and I just see more people there.
Nice.
So, Zeke, just to state stop myself from embarrassing myself forward. How do I pronounce this?
Oh, hello.
Z!
You summoned somebody with a Z,
Yep.
so you got two.
The sequel to Z.
Oh,
Yeah.
We got Z and
I know.
Z2.
Hi.
Yeah, what
Hello.
Noir was about to ask Zeke is, how do you pronounce the name of your game?
Oh, yeah. It simply is a weird romanization of the word 바보상자. In Korean, it means idiot box.
It means what?
It means the idiot box. Idiot box.
Idiot 5?
Oh,
The idiot box. Yeah, box.
I see.
Sorry. Yeah, my English speaking skills ain't the best, you know.
Don't worry, don't worry.
That's totally fine.
Wait, did you say Idiopath?
No,
Or
idiot box. Idiot
Idiot-
box.
Idiot
Yeah.
box.
Idiot box, yeah.
I was like, Idiopath. That's a word, isn't it? Does that mean something?
Nice, another word. Yeah, so it's a weird way to call a TV, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that
now I
makes
get
sense.
it. Has accidentally collided with the wrong house for your family Christmas dinner party, and now you must find where your family has gone to, searching for clues within your childhood videotapes. What could possibly go wrong in this highly
Yeah.
that's
Go on,
pretty
go on, Noir.
conventionally interactive videotape situation?
No,
Play every-
wait, did you skip it? Did you skip it?
Hey,
No,
like,
go back. No, pronounce that word right
nah,
now.
that's like,
No, pronounce it. Right? I demand it.
What Zeke said.
I will turn this stream around.
Flashing effects, sound
let me try.
effects, body horror, and adult themes.
oh yeah.
Now I'm
By the
gonna
way, it's called
replace it.
anexotic.
Got it. And
Yep.
Can't wait
exotic.
for Noir to dictate on this game. It'll be hilarious.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be great.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Here we go again.
Is the game showing up? I can't quite tell.
I can see it.
On the stream?
Oh wait. Let me check. Yeah, you can.
Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure. I think it might be slightly delayed on that on my end. Flashing light effects, loud bursts and noises, disturbing contents, and body horror, potentially sensitive subject matter, mentions of smoking and flesh.
Flesh. Yep.
Flesh.
Where's the Wizardo?
It's missing the Wizardo warning.
Play safe. I'm sorry for all of this.
Yeah, because I'm really guilty for making this. It's a mistake of nature, you know.
Yeah, this is your trial.
My son, it's been many years, and it feels like only yesterday you moved out. I hope you are doing well. The Christmas is just around the corner, and you know what that means? We're having dinner with everyone here. Come visit us, and don't be too late like before. Love, Mother. What's called Grass Collisions.
Let's go.
Now that we're getting into the game proper, I just want to say I love the presentation of this.
Yeah,
Love how it looks.
absolutely.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Like, when I played this in the Madvent calendar, obviously in December,
Yeah.
where else would I be playing it? Like, I adored how this game, and I believe we had a previous game for the first one.
Oh yeah, the Middleman calendar 2021.
And it was just,
That was a great one.
yeah. They were just amazing. Like, eye candy in just a weird way. Just because of
Thank you so
how
much.
well drawn, aesthetic, and just the aesthetics of everything. It was getting cool.
I
Like,
mean, it's a aesthetics, no?
yeah, I can't wait to get inside and blast the heater up already. I also had to ask, like, where did the voice clips of the characters come from? Is that you, or?
I just recorded myself.
Yeah, I was about to ask if that was you or not.
Oh yeah. Yeah, some of the voice clips actually come from the freeware voice synthesizer, but most of the voices are done for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, I love that.
Oh. Nice story you got there.
Say your numerical password super system.
Yep. High tech.
Well, if you're not gonna read it, then I will.
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
I'm
What
sorry.
was the password again?
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3. Nope, it didn't work. What was the password again?
Sorry, nothing.
Nope, it didn't work.
Yeah, maybe.
What was the password again? Nope, it didn't work. Wait, what's that note that the tree conveniently placed behind me?
So convenient.
Somebody grew this tree
look at
just
that.
in case I forgot what the password was.
Just in case.
Alright.
It's a healthy, normal-looking tree. And would you look at that? There's a note violently skewered onto one of the branches.
Rest in peace, baby.
Note, you forgot the password again, didn't you? The password is Bob Dingus. Love me.
Oh, thanks, Mom.
Thanks so much, Ma. I can get into my own house.
It's weird that you were named Dingus.
Maybe. Yeah.
Oh,
It's a top
sometimes
10
the text it doesn't process.
Oh.
It like gets artifacted or something.
Yeah.
Oh no, missing texture.
Oh no. You need to insert the Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
See, why didn't you pass that?
What?
Why didn't you pass that missing texture?
I don't know. I just like them.
Sorry, your family is in another house. Oh no, I accidentally injected it into the wrong house.
Yeah.
Hope I'm not violating any laws, nor OSHA, now that I have entered some other innocent man's house.
Yes, you do.
But I see they have left a note for me here. I wonder if there's a clue to find where my family moved to other than this flimsy paper. Let's see.
Yes. And it's gone.
Yep. Alright, well, let's go dive deeper.
Nice, the TV.
Yeah, that's a nice idiot box you got there.
Wait, this
Yep, of
device
course.
looks oddly familiar in the videotapes, too. Ah, cripes, the note. I surely entered the wrong house, but it ain't a total loss. Videotapes and weird device. This must be my childhood house, well preserved as is. Delicious.
Yeah.
Nobody else owns any videotapes or weird devices that I know of. So it must be my
Nah,
house.
everyone does.
Wait, so then how do I know this is my house?
But what those videotapes are for again, and why did I left behind behind when we're moving? What am I doing? It's no use just to ponder around like this. Damn it. Only one way to find out. Let's take a peek. I still got a bit too many times, i.e. 200 numbers. There's gonna be a lot of numbers in this. Hours
Many
and
numbers.
4.1 seconds left until the dinner. Nothing beats a good old video watching for killing such times and clue finding.
Every single time I play this, I still just can't help but crack up.
Yeah. And there's a boy.
Whoa, is this
Oh.
new?
No, it was added before the premiere of the demo disc.
Oh,
I haven't seen this.
And drop the title.
Illegal entertainment.
Yep, very
Yeah.
illegal.
Yeah, I'm all about that illegal entertainment. No one wants the illegal shit.
Yep.
I will there.
It's your mother.
Oh,
Horizon
mother.
Sun. Oh. Does someone else want to be mother?
Sure, I'll
I
be
can do
mother.
Okay.
Wait,
Wait, you
wait,
wanna do
Zeke,
it?
did you say you wanted to be mother?
No, you can do it.
Okay, okay. Rise and shine, my sweet sober child. You're still watching those videotapes you recorded just like last year's, I see.
Yes, mother.
To be honest, son, I don't really know why you're so obsessed with them. But hey, it isn't one of those 9-tender Amiga 128 thingy all the other kids are obsessed with.
This, Sake Tedder, Dunner, what Nintendo Donor.
Oh yeah.
Just make sure that you don't spend all day watching those, especially today. It's Christmas.
Warkus is requesting if Z-Bill will be the official narrator for this game.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I'll do it.
Tired. I'll
just-
call you when
maybe.
breakfast is ready.
Ah, sounds like mother, acts like mother. It must be your mother. It appears that this is an old video of your room back in the good old days. Though the videotape seems to be damaged, some parts of it all blurry and noisy to see exactly what's going on. Good luck.
Thanks.
Bye, mom.
Goodbye, Mom.
And she's gone.
And she's gone.
What's your
This-
character's name?
He's called Anton, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I thought his name was Dingus.
No, he's not. No, his name is not Dingus.
A box full of what you assume an old stash of videotapes. It's mostly empty, though, so you decided to use it to store the tapes you have found.
Oh.
The box can be subjected to spontaneous human combustion, and forget everything about it if you want to. Delete the game's save data?
Maybe.
Irresistible, yet irreversible.
Do that to it.
Leave it as is. Soldier on.
Yeah, we don't want to do that.
I just realized that the narrator in the narrator text box is an HTML line break tag for some reason.
What?
Well, I'm gonna just look at it again, right?
Oh yeah,
Perfect.
that's it.
What? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go. I
Yeah,
didn't
got
notice
it
that
right.
either.
Maybe.
I also just have one question for
Yeah.
the development of this game.
Maybe.
How did you do? Oh shit!
What option?
Oh,
Out
that
of
was-
the key.
Oh,
no. Oh,
That was my. Okay.
but yeah, you
Are
can
you
use
speed
the
running again?
escape key.
I'm so upset.
What was your question? Or did you complete your question?
Oh, I was gonna ask. How did you like when you were thinking of like words to put in as like the quote unquote voice grunting in this game, like you know, like the yes, hello, etc. Like, how did you choose these words?
I don't know. I don't put the stuff on my buttocks, you know.
Yeah, Zik is a master wordsmith. We all know this.
Yeah, I'm so sorry about this. I'll go quickly as I can.
That is okay. It's my fault. It's my fault that I made it so confusing.
I mean, I'm not gonna complain about watching that explosion cutscene again.
Awesome.
No, it's really good.
It really is.
Yeah.
I'm just so upset though.
Love family.
Love family, man. He loves his family.
He loves family.
It's a
He's
very
not.
wholesome game.
It is
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
a
you just
wholesome game about Christmas family dinner.
It's exactly like all of our holiday experiences.
Yeah,
We can all
absolutely.
relate. There's no difference. It's just
Yeah.
exactly.
This
Oh,
is a
mine
very
is.
realistic simulation of the Christmas family dinner.
Yeah. Yeah, Zik and I are all in on the realism. That's like what we go for.
Of course.
yeah, that's what we appreciate most about this game.
Theatrum mundi, they say.
Because I remember last time that I spent time with my family, I walked into the wrong house, but
Walked
thankfully,
into the wrong television?
Yeah.
you know, that's kind of why I deserved before, just like trying to use that menu to show that off, I guess. All right, but we're back.
Yeah.
What are these posters on the wall, by the way?
The poster, yeah, they say serotonin on the posters.
Oh,
Yep.
Gotcha.
It's a nice little poster and motivational, you know.
yeah.
Because I just see like so many of them. I love Happy Flesh.
Yeah.
This game is a good source of serotonin. So
Yeah.
you should go and download the demo disc right now and play it and get more serotonin because you need more. You always need more.
Yeah.
Lord knows I do.
Again?
Yes,
It's
yes.
a pinnacle of electronics with a rectangular hole conveniently carved in for you to put the videotapes.
Yes.
The videotape
There also
S.
lays a collection of videotapes you have recorded back in time. You can put some tapes in it, but you want to. Wait, if you want to. It kind of went glitchy. Do you?
Procrastination deluxe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Feel free to come back later if you want to.
No pressure.
No pressure.
No pressure.
Let's
See,
enjoy
I,
it. I'm sorry.
I imagine everything being said very quickly in this game, so I'm trying to do that. But actually, I think I normally speak slowly, so.
I mean,
Take it
we're the
at your own
narrator,
pace.
so we can decide on how fast or slow it wants to be read. I'll leave
I
it up
want
to
to
you.
do the difficulty level is high for narrating this game.
Either way, let's enjoy our radio privileges.
It to be like that.
It's love the guy in the top right just pointing right at it.
Yeah, my favorite guy.
What
Is that
happened in that
Gotta be one of my top 10 guys.
Maybe. The most guy ever.
the
most guy
the guy
ever.
of all time.
Let's go to 19579/11/42.
Yeah, is that the day or the month? I didn't
It's,
know.
Year.
It's yes.
It's
All
yes.
at 19,500. Year 19,579.
By the way, the tape says Satan.
The tape says Satan. Oh, that's perfect.
Okay.
Put the tape in and sit back as the spectacles of mist past floods something.
Your eyeballs.
Yeah.
Your eyeball S. Sorry.
S. Singular.
S. Yes, singular.
If you add the S, that means singular. That's interesting.
No.
Seems like you've recorded this way back in time when the festival vibes were impending at the mall. You went once and no more. Good times.
Yeah.
Since then, even I don't remember how many years have passed. Well, let's see what selected footages your former self has achieved, shall we?
I did love Warkus in the chat saying that his favorite day is the 42nd of November.
Yeah, it should be.
It should be. It is now.
Oi, what are you doing over there? You didn't... Does he have a British accent? You didn't
Oh my
forget what you're here to do. Wait, what you're here for already, don't you? Meet me.
Oh.
I'm getting a blur on my end.
Like,
Right in its exact position. Pronto.
Toronto.
Everyone was
I'd
just so
still
excited
say-
to read it.
Shoutouts to the word pronto. Gotta be one of my favorite words.
Yeah, it sounds
This
so
is your
weird, but I like
friends.
it.
Yeah.
What was his name? Whatever. Burst a go. Let's a move.
First
Let's
to
a
go.
move.
Let's
Ah, yes,
move.
my favorite Super Mario lines.
Burst a go.
Let's go.
Something about the green text box they just throw up as artifacts for me. I don't know.
Yeah, it's so JPEGy.
Someone's gotta
Welcome
else.
to the ball. He sincerely informs you that our name is in fact Ball. Please, it's a proper noun, not a common one.
Yeah, the most named mold.
Like my dog named Dog.
Yeah.
There's an event that's been currently occurring, a good one, the one with the holiday vibes. So I gently ask you to enjoy it. Now, please leave immediately, or leave anytime you'd like to through the gate besides me. What did it say above that guy?
Idiot.
Idiot. Smile.
Perfect.
What? Wait. Sir, but aren't you supposed to encourage the customers in the shopping mall to, well, shop? Correct. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, but I ain't employed. Well, that wasn't the case until yesterday.
Yeah.
I got fired from this place, but they don't know that I have snatched my uniform without ever returning it to them. Now they do not know if I'm fired or not.
Very sly.
He does got the drip.
So fly. So, I will take this opportunity as my chance to obtain my revenge. I will cause many mayhem as much as possible as a treat.
Every treat.
Does he have
just
a
have a
mustache
business
or a stick nose?
That's his nose.
Oh, that's his nose? I thought it was a mustache myself. It was just like slightly slanted to the side.
It's
Yeah.
up to interpretation.
Yeah.
Ambiguous nose.
Delicious
more.
Sir.
That's not what you said. You changed the dialogue.
Yeah.
Thank you, kid. Please leave.
Okay.
Zik is here. Zik has a direct connection to BÖSÅÅNGJÅÅR, and
It
it's
does seem
changing
like-
the game.
Yeah, each time you play, it's different, and then he'll just like gaslight you. He's like, no, it's the same every time. What are you talking about? It's like,
Yeah,
Every copy
of BÖSÅÅNGJÅÅR is personalized, baby.
I was
Oh,
about
yeah,
to say.
Who is that? Did you just slap?
hi, kid. You want some of this? I don't know. How do you say that? You want some? Wait, it says cat. Want some cat?
I think they say Runic, you know. It
Oh,
says
just
The more I
eternal
look
pain.
at it, the more it looks like words.
It's a Nordic rune that translates to eternal pain.
Oh.
Oh,
Damn.
Yeah.
You want some
Every
eternal
single
pain?
runic are
I think I'd
like
rather.
translatable.
I think I'd rather have the cat. Or
It all really makes sense. I thought it was all nonsense.
That the face sprite reminds me of there's a David Lynch movie with a dream sequence in it, and there's a terrifying face at the end.
Nice.
Wait, Mulholland Drive?
I think that's the one. Yeah,
Or Lost Highway has a kind of a creepy dude too.
it's one of those. It's when
You
they go to the
vividly-
diner.
Oh yes, that's Mulholland Drive. You vividly remember this exact moment. It was a tree, a good one, the one with the festive ornaments such as chains, tormented, ornamental boluses, etc.
I almost read it as
It'd be funny.
tormental.
It was
Ornamental.
quite a crimbobulous spectacle.
Crimbobulous is definitely
Oh, yeah,
one of my favorite
crimbobulous.
words.
Alongside the displayment of what was once were an outstanding member of Mother's Nature,
Now
Now
it's
it's
dead,
dead.
smiley face.
standed on informatious post
Post.
with the following promotion. Happy New Year's! You must enjoy the good feeling of sad.
Yeah.
15%
7.
7.
sale offer. Every item will be dismembered until 19xx.12.32.
Enjoy.
Enjoy. Yeah, until the 32nd of December, 19XX.
Duh.
Seeing this tree in a better view would be great. You are simply too small to appreciate it from this perspective.
Yeah,
Oh,
tree's so big.
She's so big, and Anton's so small.
Yeah.
I have an immediate question. Is Anton related to what was her name from Mothered?
What?
What?
Oh, because we were making a joke when we were playing Mothered, a role-playing horror game, about how Leanna, I think her name was so short.
Oh no, I think how do I say it in the English? I forgot how to English, man.
No, it's okay. I was trying to make a joke, and I think it missed everybody.
Oh no.
Oh no!
So I'm so sorry. I'll just advance a text and just walk over to the next place in disgrace.
Yeah, keep streaming, stream boy.
I think that's my favorite guy here. I think.
Yeah,
This one.
Slap.
Slap.
Oh wait, is it welcome to Top Topic?
Top topic, yeah.
Hope you exist.
I sure do, buddy.
You need anything?
Anything can fit my legs.
Anything that can fit my legs, singular.
Plural.
Not a chance. You see, we used to sell fancy suits for dogs, but after the Y45K incident, we had to deviate from our tradition. It was the year 19552 when our business had been sprang into action. Good times back then. That was a good time.
I remember
Someone else
where it
wants
was.
to read the parentheticals.
This man's speech didn't quite end for a total of 125 days, 25 hours, and 15.2 picoseconds. You had to fast forward the video to skip his ramblings.
It's very short, baby.
Oh, it's blurred out for me.
Take
It's
it,
probably
Noir.
my favorite line of dialogue.
The one you can't read.
Come on,
I think so,
Discord.
it might
You can
be.
do it.
It's not showing up on my screen.
Oh.
Noir,
That's
you
weird.
gotta take it.
And that's how you make a baby when you're trapped inside a wooden cabin hanging upside down. Right above the pool, a dichromatic hydrox was said. Yeah.
Very science.
Very science.
I feel like I almost had it, and then I absolutely butchered it by the end. Oh wait, I forgot that you asked for something that will go great your leg free.
Oh, that's my favorite line. Leg 3.
This
Yeah,
shoes
same
will
here.
fit your pelvis. So much that you will devolve into a pile of X let's go trademark toy bricks.
Yeah, one by one, let's go, bricks.
You can take this for free since you're the first customer to hear all my rambling. And I appreciate that, boy.
Yes.
We got a free.
Yeah!
Yeah!
I see your former self obtaining the shoes 1.
I can
like
link
faster.
faster. Thank you, Sire. Thank you, 1947.
Yeah, that's a pilot lesson reference.
It was a what reference?
Oh, it's a reference for the one of the videos was uploaded by the pilot lesson, which is a primary inspiration for this game.
Oh, okay.
A reference to what?
Pilot lesson.
Oh,
Yeah.
1947. Enjoy your shoe. Singular?
Singular. Perhaps.
Plural.
Lake Faster, congratulations on your successful
Maybe both.
leggings.
Crom boy. What's Christmas? Crom boy?
Chrome voice, yeah.
Combois?
Crambois.
That sounds like a fruit drink.
Yeah.
Kermbopulous.
Lacroix.
La Croix.
Oh, this guy's freaking out. I don't know if I know this guy. I can't see the text.
Hey, I think this place is illegal. Therefore, I am. Oh no, my text is broken. Right, we're not even halfway into the November, but they have already gotten this little Croix tree up. Okay.
What a
What a
whining
whining
machine.
The guy is. Ponder to yourself. Yet you hope that they're still having a bundle of success on existing.
Yes.
I mean, they're still here, so I would say mission
Yeah.
accomplished.
Mission success, baby.
Meat is animal flesh that is eaten as food. 1. Humans have hunted and killed animals for meat since prehistoric times. Scientific evidence indicates that human ancestors began incorporating meat and marrow into their diets more than 2.6 million years ago, too.
Awesome.
Wow! Thanks, Wikipedia! Slap.
I can't get over this slap.
Yeah.
I can't read this anymore, help.
Hi, welcome to my restaurant. I serve in quality of meats or other edible products. Therefore, I am the servant, ambassador of the proteins. Why should I help you?
I love a meat merchant.
Yeah, so do I.
I grew
Yeah.
steak from our own cells and eat it, is it considered a cannibalism? Or what food do you provide, or I want your foods? I like the first one. What
Yeah, ask that question.
meat?
I think we should go to meet Uranus, as depicted.
I don't
There should
want
be
to
a
beat Uranus.
location.
I thought that would be. I
Well,
thought that was
I
Saturn.
purposely said it less gross, but it still is gross.
Man, I love the noodle Uranus. The bowl of ramen.
Meat.
Cool. Smiley face.
Cool.
Cool. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that was a food you
Well,
provide.
I'm gonna make Zik explain what are these characters like.
What's in the background?
Are they people or are they sentient squares?
I think you got a great mix of both.
Or they sometimes kind of look like snowmen.
Oh yeah, I can see where that's coming from.
So
But
it's all of them. It's whatever
Yeah.
you want.
Whatever you want, up to your imagination, you know.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. So I see it says food in the background in English. What does it
Yeah.
say in the other language?
Yeah, those are the, I think, I remember them as the Korean Chinese character, and they means our body.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, our flesh, you know.
yeah, flesh.
Yeah,
Happy
push.
flesh.
Body.
Meat.
Hmm. Maybe.
That was a content warning, so.
Yeah,
Mhm.
there was.
Yeah, you were warned.
Indeed. We were, in
You have
fact,
been warned,
warned.
baby.
You were warned, baby.
That's a warning, baby.
Oh, I love this. I love this dialogue too. Sometimes it's a steaks. The other day, the cookies and milks.
Definitely not a milk or meat.
The other day, you say? Survivor skills.
Scared.
Maybe.
Awesome, third customer. Our business will exponentially grow with given form and coming years. The math equation where T and R.
Yeah,
Where
basically it's like exponential.
exactly? What are you?
Maybe.
I don't like the first option as much.
Maybe.
2 and
maybe.
4 kind of say the same thing, so I'm gonna go with option 3.
It's only 5.
Oh, I should have picked option 5. Great choice. Opening day, 100% discount where applied. Enjoy the following.
Awesome.
I love that.
Oh, there we go.
Oh man.
I love his reaction too.
The background flipped at one point too, didn't it?
Foodless.
Oh.
Food, yes.
Yeah. The food was undeniably good. Even I can still vividly taste its tasteful taste in my taste buds. Taste buds are tiny sensory organs that place within your tongue. Tongue resides within your oral cavity, mouth.
Absolutely.
That's an absolute fact. You can't dispute that.
Yeah. Hate it or not, they are facts.
These presents are creeping me out. Leave their presents. That's not a
This
present.
guy.
The guy.
So that's not gibberish. Is that
that's
gibberish?
the- No, it means, are you my idol child?
Oh.
Yeah, they have a meaning, you know.
Oh,
Very meaningful word.
what language is that?
I know one language and one language only.
Is that a real language?
No, I think it's an ancient language called Nordic Runes, runes, you know.
Oh,
Oh.
Nordic runes. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Please talk
Now
to
I
that
see it.
roach. Please talk. Please.
No, don't.
No. What?
They are dangerous.
Oh.
They are so
Spurred
dangerous,
the
you know.
roach. Neat.
Real.
Real.
Real. I love the cat face. And the thumbs up bubble.
Hey
Yeah.
kid, are you up for a cool and fun roach fact?
A roach approved.
Average person swallows up to 65,536 cockroaches while they are asleep.
Okay. You bloody monster.
You bloody monsters.
Honestly, like, I've been watching too much of Gianni, so I immediately think of cool bug facts.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Exactly.
That's the one of the inspiration for this line.
Oh, gotcha. Am I not able to talk to
Bursted?
that person?
Oh, is it bursted?
Bursted.
Blockbuster.
Yeah.
That's what happens whenever you got too many blockbusters and they implode.
Yeah. Improved by the gravitational, you know, the thingamabobb.
Yep. A newly organized
Aisle. Oh.
aisle
Oh.
full of potentially illegal comics, enclosed within a plastic cuticle. Only a few comics were
Uncuticled. Uncuticled?
Yeah,
Uncuticle
that's right. Uncuticle.
and available for peeping, and you can see your former self flipping through said books. What now?
Maybe.
Those are basically a optional content that you can view.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's,
wait, there's comics in here?
Yeah, there's a comic
It
that
was
you can leave them out.
Oh my god! I gotta go back and look at these.
Cool ass.
Cool ass!
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Is that Sans? Wait a second.
Saturday Sable.
Yep.
That's awesome at this time.
So cool.
This is incredible. You just throw sands in the trash.
This game is secretly a Wikipedia simulator.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, huh? Mhm.
Sorry, I had to say something else.
I'm curious. Does everyone know what the word cuticle means?
I do not know off the top of my head.
That was on your fingernail.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
Like
okay.
membrane.
yeah. It's the edge of your fingernail. Wow, I
We
am
must
very good at
revolve an
stealing
ocelot about x-axis and calculate the vol. It's a
Classic
volume.
math question.
fan.
Calculus 101, baby.
Are you a Metal Gear fan, Zeke?
No, I only hold up the name, you know.
Okay,
And the memes, of course.
fair, fair.
Use your ears because.
Yeah.
It's a tough lesson to learn.
Yeah, I
Very.
have to learn it the hard way.
Maybe. Okay.
I had to see the other ones now. What does that say? Does that say?
Regular S.
You can back up? Or
You can back up.
Okay, I was about to ask if that's what it said. As I try to process what the rest of this image is.
I like how it's just the panel is just stitched in, defying reality. That's how I make
Same.
comics too. Like, it's
Yep.
like
Yeah, it's so comic.
cramming
Very
panels
comic.
where they're not supposed to be.
Indeed.
That would be really neat if someone just came into your comic store and just added new panels to all of the comics.
Oh, God.
That would be cool.
Oh, there are more.
What, Ski Buddy?
Yeah, there's more.
Nice.
He's going to
I've been
skateboard.
skinny.
He can accelerate.
Sick tricks. Backside leg 2 plus front side. Apopatha D.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's a French word for the
like-
fear of the constipation.
I like my oxygen.
Dysfunctionality of skateboard. Rip in memory of Joe. Last words.
Survive 1 day, 1 hour, kills none.
A true pacifist.
The best skateboard run.
Maybe.
Alright, we have to see more.
Maybe.
Undeniable pickle believer.
Okay.
Can wait to hold the door open. The orb of Jort.
Orb.
The Jorb.
Why is that cat holding a knife and a
The
gun?
last panel explains everything.
Yeah,
It does.
he's in the dungeon, you know. After dungeon with the cats and guns and knives.
Yeah. I can believe
Okay.
it.
These are the kind of skateboard trick you do when you can like faster.
Yeah.
It's true.
Alright. Maybe.
There's so many comics. It's crazy.
I know, I have to read them all.
Maybe.
Deleting friends. Life sliced.
Yeah, that's kind of been one of my tactics too. Is start putting comics in my video games to force people to read comic books because they won't
Yeah.
read the actual ones printed on paper. So you
That's
gotta
what my
sneak
plan.
them into your games.
Or saw the monster pickle fantasy.
Yeah, pickle fantasy.
I really just want to have a shirt that just says I love shirts.
Don't forget the apostrophe.
Oh, I didn't even see the apostrophe at first. I thought that was part of the E. Yeah, I love shirt apostrophe S. Alright, there's one more
Well, that means
comic.
it could be something on the back.
Perhaps.
Yeah. I love shirts,
Alright.
folds.
Maybe.
Magnificent liquid boy. I love that face in the last battle so much. Actually, all three of them are just so good.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, it's so much liquid consuming mega action.
I don't know what that text there in the speech bubble says.
You don't?
Me neither.
Fair enough.
That's
Okay,
secret code.
I am
No, I don't even
really, Noir, I'm really sad to say this, but we're out of time for BÖSÅÅNGJÅÅR.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Oh yeah. It's like
But
yeah.
it's just really sad because I want to keep going because this game is so funny.
I know. I
But then
know.
it's so big, man.
There's a lot. There's a lot to experience. This is just a small part of it. So, everyone who's watching, you should absolutely go download the demo disc and go play BÖSÅÅNGJÅÅR.
Like, if this doesn't convince you to play it, I don't know what will.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know why you're watching us.
Amazing.
So,
And-
Zeke, is there anything else you want to say before we sign off?
I don't know, I forgot how to speak English, you know, so
Okay. Feel free to say something in Korean if you like.
buy our soundtrack. Yeah.
I agree.
Yes.
Yes. Anyway, that's really nice.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Zeke.
it's an amazing game.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me.
No problem. I can't wait to see more of this. I really cannot.
Thank you.
I'm really
Yeah, I want more
looking
of the
forward to
lore
it.
of the human-like cube characters.
Yeah, I love cubes.
There was a bit of that in the first Mad Vent. There seemed
Yeah.
to be a whole like, be careful or you'll turn into a realistic-looking geometrical shape.
Yeah, be careful or you will turn into a IGX own.
The fate worse than death. Thank you, Zeke, so much for
No
coming
problem.
in.
And thank you so much for, for this stream.
Yeah, you're welcome. Really put the desktop.
What games did I miss? I saw Necrosis whenever I first turned on the stream.
Yeah.
We haven't played Gob yet.
Future-
That's next, I believe.
Oh,
Future
okay,
Reality, Blast Cats, and Mortal Meal.
Okay, cool.
Zeke, if you could please hop out of the call, we're gonna start doing Gob next.
Alrighty, take care.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you, Zeke. Jane said we're all good in the chat, and I've read that immediately as we're all Gob.
I mean, are we not Gob?
We're Gobbin.
If you really think about it,
We have to aspire to.
you Gob, me Gob, Ishi, me Gob.
We are all Gob.
Hey, James.
I'm your
Howdy.
Gob now. Hi, welcome.
Thank you.
Let me find Gob
We're
real
also
quick. There it
waiting
is.
on Chip. Or I don't know how you guys want to be called, but yeah, I'm with Hiccup.
Yeah, I'm Marissa.
Oh yeah, Marissa. Yeah.
Hello, Marissa.
Hello.
But yeah, what's up?
Just Gobbin.
You're
We
Gob.
just got it's Gobbin time.
It's Gob.
It is Goblin time.
Yeah. That's the best thing to come out of this disc. But that's my favorite thing about the fan reaction or whatever. Call
Hi,
it
Chip.
I don't know how much word reached back to you about it, but like Gob, it basically instantly became a meme within the Curator circle.
Oh really?
Oh, great.
Everyone was
That's so
talking about it.
Yeah, I don't think I even played it. It was just in the list, and everyone just started screaming "God." And luckily, yeah, I was one of the first ones to play it. I was like, "It's not just a great word; it's also an amazing game, everybody."
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks. That's so funny.
Sorry I'm late.
No problem.
Yeah, no worries.
No
Just
worries at
30
all.
seconds late, man.
Yeah, how dare you?
No. It's over.
Yeah, you're fired.
Oh man.
no.
Wait, I was hired and I didn't know I was.
Time
Congratulations,
clock
you're
out.
hired. Now get out.
Oh.
Deep slumber, a trip to the vending machine spirals into an unintentional journey on the ground. Play as God to solve the puzzles of your messy home and trudge through the unseen corners of a carnivorous tunnel network. Smash things together, break them apart, observe the environment to get yourself back home.
Yep.
Gonna go ahead and give
Sounds
it a
good to me.
Who's gonna narrate this one? We need a narrator, don't we? I'm joking.
Yeah.
I take offense.
Oh wait, there's two words there.
I think there's yeah. There's maybe like 5 words in the game. So gamma, girl, gob, QEWASD.
Not quite.
Yeah, but those are letters.
Yeah, true.
Q is one of my favorite words.
I was kind of like sad to make the control menu because I was like, man, gotta add words. This sucks. It just uses control.
This sucks. I can't read.
Yeah, living in a world where Q is a word. That's interesting. It's like I'm so minimal that Q counts as a word, and E.
So, what is Gob? If I could ask.
Hold on, I'm trying to... There we go.
So I don't know if we've necessarily. His name we call him Gob, but just for shorthand. But he doesn't really the universe doesn't really have like the English language like we do, so it's just like, but we call him that because it's just way easier. But it's kind of like Frankenstein's monster isn't really Frankenstein, but it's just easier to call him Frankenstein.
Right.
But he's just kind of like I mean, there's a whole backstory that we have, but I would just say that he's just kind of like his species is red. That's his species is red.
He is a gob, or his name is Gob?
He's a red species.
Okay.
Got
His
it.
name is-
Probably
Man,
doesn't
he's
answer
Labeled
exactly.
Gob.
Yeah,
Name
his
Gob for
nickname-
convenience.
Yeah, we call him Gob because he's kind of like
I
the
think.
character, but
Yeah, to define it is to ruin everything.
Exactly.
he does.
Define him.
Yeah, I mean, the reason I'm being so vague about it is because we're I know we have potential plans to like continue the like story and everything, and want to like hint at like things like his backstory, like why he's here and stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, if you say all the lore, we'll just publish it tomorrow, and the game will be ruined.
True.
Hey, we do not
I
want
also
that.
I think Noir has cheated and still did a walkthrough because you knew to duck under the table immediately.
Well, that's
So-
because actually this is as far as I got.
Look at the start screen. Do you, or do you know how to? Okay.
I love his little phone. I love it.
And I will say I knew about that under there because everybody was like, what was
You
like
consulted
putting
the
out.
walkthrough. You went to the Gob game facts. Gob
God facts.
Exactly.
Yeah, the Gob fact. Yeah.
The Gob
Otherwise known as
snaps.
the curation text.
Oh.
Otherwise known as a curation channel, basically. Which is what it became when more people were playing Gob outside of the original group.
So I had a Gob Facts like page. That's dope.
So, what am I looking for in this phone? I'm sorry.
You're supposed to figure out the game. Good luck.
Good luck.
You are
look,
giving
Have fun.
control to the person who is awful at puzzles to the point
I mean,
where my
First things first, push some buttons.
Yeah. Just have fun with it.
Yeah,
hard
try
to use
some
the
things.
controls.
You know, play it.
Oh god. I am terrified.
Okay, who's responsible for Gob's adorable little leapfrog phone?
That's James.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know
Let's
it's
go.
so
a
cute.
bath toy or something.
I really wanted like to make a Palm Pilot game, which is like it's kind of like this like iPad from the 90s that you use for like sending emails. And like I wanted like an LCD screen, and I really wanted like I don't know. I think the actual file in the game is called Baby Phone. But
I didn't know that actually.
I did not know that until now. I'm
the whole name is SM for Static Mesh Baby Phone. And then the UI on it took forever because like we kind of have like a design background, and you're like designing it, and like it kept looking like a good design, and you're like, it doesn't look like a UI for babies. I had to like design it to look bad. It took like it was like I was up till like 3 for like a couple of nights, just like, oh my god.
But gamers,
that, Marissa,
gamers
like,
are
what?
babies. It's the same word.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
But, I mean, yeah. If I'm not sure if James told you, but yeah, we're all recently out of like art college, so we're kind of, but we're also kind of like just really rebellious against a lot of things we see on like ArtStation and stuff. Just because like I don't know, I think we're I know we were like doing sketches of the phone, and we did this like one blob of a sketch that was like so stupid and ugly that it was like I couldn't stop laughing looking at it, and we're just like, we have to do that one. It looks so dumb. Like nobody on ArtStation would like ever make that. It's so stupid. It just like, so we like made that, and then like for a while we've been just looking into like what makes like things that look like they're trying to look cool but they look stupid. Like what makes that cool? Like I don't know.
So wait, this is the pre-production for GOB? This is like your concepts that can't led to this? Or is that just something you were doing after art school?
No, just what we're generally interested in. I mean, like it from.
Oh yeah, I know about Art School Rebellion. I went to art school.
Anyway, so whatever you want to just nudge me in a direction, just let me.
No, not yet.
Okay, I'll just keep.
No.
I'll just keep.
I gotta say, the mechanic where you bash them together, the items together, that's probably one of the most satisfying things that I've played in years. I think I just love it. Just how it feels, how tactile it is. It's great. Oh wait.
Thank you.
It's seriously like when I first did it, I was like amazed. Oh.
James
Wait,
did
wait. Look what's in your hands.
Oh my gosh. You can observe them too. Oh no.
Yeah. Oh.
See, look, you did something and you didn't even know it.
Okay.
I'd like to hear
when that happened to me.
Hang on, Zebo. I want to hear from everyone on the team and hear like what kinds of contributions did everyone make what was your role?
So we all contributed to vibes, but then I guess our official roles would be like I did like all the scripting and like the character art and like animation and stuff.
Yeah, and then I did like backgrounds and like concept sketches and stuff. Like I half painted, half 3D modeled the backgrounds.
In Dreams, right?
Yeah.
In Dreams? That's crazy.
Yeah. Dreams is awesome, by the way.
Yeah, James was explaining some of that, and that seems insane. And I watched a video. I don't know anything about Dreams.
I haven't watched the video yet on that note. I really need to.
It sounds like an insane process.
Yeah, no, I have a lot to say about Dreams, but I don't want to you guys to hear it. Marissa.
Oh yeah, I did the prop art so like most of the items you examine, I created those.
Just gonna show it off real quick. These two at least.
A lot of the stuff it has like this really like stop motion or like claymation feel to it. Like, were any of these assets that you see here like sculpted in real life?
Gob was a process.
Yeah, Gob was sculpted. So Gob, I sculpted in Dreams, and then we 3D scanned him from Dreams. Like, we faked, like in Dreams, we faked that it was like a photogrammetry, like kind of how you usually do, you know, the photogrammetry scans where you take like a object outside, like a fire hydrant, and like ambient light, and then like take a bunch of photos around it. We were like, I wonder if that would work with Dreams, like with all just the in-game cameras, and it did, but only kind of. So when we did the original game for the game jam, it was like half of the time we spent just trying to get Gob into it because it just wouldn't work half the time. But when it did, it worked like the first time, and it looked really cool and like blobby and weird. And then we tried to do it again, and it just wouldn't work. And then James actually like made it into like a good model.
Yeah, there's like an old GOB too, because there's like a Game Jam version of GOB that has kind of like a different story. And
Really?
it has like a character model. Yeah. It's like the GOB in that looks like really stupid compared to this one. I don't know how. You just have to see him. It's like he just like looks so dead-eyed and weird.
Looks too cute. He looks like
Yeah.
too like innocent and like he would be like, "Hey guys, I'm Gob. Like this is my." It just makes you want to just like punch him. It's just
Yeah.
like it's just
Yeah, like in a lot of the claymation, because I did want it to look like a lot like claymation, and it's like well, one thing is like we sculpted him like afterwards after he scanned him, and then
I'm sorry.
like
what am I
a
doing?
thing that like I guess they typically like to do in like character art conventions is like they'll like retopologize the characters to have like even topology in their polygons, but like I just decimated it.
Oh yeah, it's
So-
not symmetrical at all.
Yeah, it's like a really messy model, and then I just rigged that to get like that like gross silhouette. And all the animation is 8 FPS. Partly because I'm like lazy, but also because like, you know, that's the effect.
Noir,
at
the nozzle. Focus on the nozzle.
Yeah, you're so close.
The-
You already
the-
solved it.
The
Yeah,
nozzle.
you had the 2 items in your hands, but didn't push the button at one point.
Yeah.
I know there's something about the like I don't know if you
Okay.
guys have seen like Fallout 1 and 2 kind of like the
Yeah.
really old sort of like there's something really creepy about like the way that people would move where everything kind of moved
yeah.
in like it was like stop motion but like digital stop motion where it just felt really uncanny. There's
Yeah,
something
that's a
about
great
that that was
aesthetic.
cool.
Yeah, that's awesome.
But I do just love how just like beautifully ugly, and if that makes any sense, this game is like it's so it really encapsulates just like the 90s like grungy aesthetic. Like it just reminds me a lot of what was that one claymation game?
Neverhood.
Neverhood, right?
Yeah, Neverhood's awesome. We're looking at that a lot too. Yeah, like I know there's something like a lot of those that just I don't know, I feel like I don't know if it was because of the aesthetic of the time, but I feel like a lot of things just like scared me as a kid. Like I'd just play like an I Spy game and it would have like this weird like eyeball or something like in the logo. It just creeped me out. And it always looked so fake and weird.
Yeah, there's
I
a
don't know.
kind of a Nickelodeon quality to some of the stuff.
Actually, did not know I could run in this game.
Like the logo, too.
Yeah, hit shift. Yeah.
Yeah. Now we're booking it.
Same with like yeah, a lot of the things in the game are kind of based off of things we found creepy as kids. So there's like a lot of stripes and a lot of spirals. I don't really. The stripes are kind of like, you know how like they got those worms in Beetlejuice that have the stripes. I found this creepy.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
And then the spirals are kind of like, I don't know, I was scared of like hypnosis. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna walk into school and be hypnotized.
You're just scared of graphic design.
Yeah.
I hate bold fonts. Really creepy.
Everyone knows the spiral is the most psychologically damaging shape.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
feel
why
Oh.
Junji Ito made
Okay.
a whole
I
manga
think you did
based
it.
on
You
it.
did something.
Yeah, I did do
Yeah.
something.
that's true. I feel like
Alright.
I know we were looking a lot too at like the there's these toys called Zolo toys. Not
Huge.
there's two toys. One of them ignore. It just look at the colorful children's toys, not the other ones. The colorful children's ones are like really, they're like, I don't know what aesthetic it's based off of. It's based off of like, can't remember the name. It's like, is it corporate Memphis aesthetic or something?
It's called. Yes.
So let's fucking
It's
go.
about
Yes.
time that I figured this out.
Yo.
I'm taking this with me.
I think
You did it. You
I
did it
think
with no help.
You
Nice.
actually did it.
Oh yeah.
A whole new world.
I literally have not seen this room. I'm not gonna lie. To be fair, when I was curating it, like, I don't know how much I can talk about the curation process exactly, but God was making it in by the time that I could even cast any kind of like veto or otherwise on it. So like my opinion didn't matter, basically. So, but like I loved this game and I loved how charming like the art style and everything was, that it would immediately give my yes, because I knew everybody would just be like, all the future players of this would be eating this shit up, because I already was, even though I couldn't get past the first room.
Yeah, if Gob hadn't gotten in, I would have burned down on a PS1.
Fair.
Yeah.
Is there any like, so is there any particular games that like inspired this?
Right before we started the game jam, where we made Gob, I played Silent Hill 2, and I think I streamed it to like Matt and Marissa. I don't know how much it inspired them, but I was inspired by that, and I really I really wanted to make a game like Walk that was on the demo disc.
Oh, I
last
love
year, I think.
Walk. Yes.
Yeah, that was original, like, I think what originally kickstarted the idea was we just really liked Walk, and then got into those kinds of games like Toroto, the Kyujitsu. It's like the Japan-only game with the pre-rendered background and stuff. Like, we just started finding a bunch of games like that after Walk, where they just had this similar, like, it was like this really cool feel of like this cartoony character, but then the background would be like photo real, so it's this really like uncanny like feeling to it.
The adventure game. Did you play any 90s adventure games or anything? One game that this reminds me of is Grim Fandango. Did anybody play that?
I can kind of see
I
that.
really want to play that. It's on my list.
It's my favorite game ever, actually.
Oh, really?
Really?
Yep.
That's cool.
And the way you use the inventory in this game, in addition to kind of, I mean, it doesn't as much look like it, but the way you manipulate inventory in this is similar to Grim Fandango.
Sick.
I think
Okay,
you
I've
met.
never played,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You
I
met
a guy who worked on like backgrounds for Grim Fandango, but I forgot
Oh,
his
nice.
name. Have you ever played what's it called? Machinarium?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were inspired by that too.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Did you
Yeah.
meet Peter
Makes sense.
Chan? Peter Chan did some of the backgrounds for Grim Fandango.
Yeah.
Who you met.
Oh no, not Peter Chan.
And one of the first things I thought of when I saw this was Garage Bad Dream Adventure that it recently got translated. It's like a Japan-only PC 98 game or something.
Oh. Matt showed me that, I think.
Yeah. Saw that on like an odd header video. I don't know if anybody watches that guy, but that
I
game's-
watched some of him. Yeah.
he's awesome. Did you say they recently did a translation of that game?
Someone translated it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's on Steam, right?
Yep.
I
Yeah,
might
it's on
have
Steam
to
now.
play that.
Yeah.
But I remember playing it when there was like a Discord server with the fan translators in, and at the time, the translation was just like someone had taken screenshots of all the screens with Japanese on them, and then just like written a text document with all the English in it. So I was playing it that way. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. That I know. I mean,
tried to do that with this game called Gift Pia.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
I think somebody was. I think Gift Pia was. Someone made a. Was working on a translation, but like right before they finished, they like vanished off the face of the planet or something.
Oh no.
I mean, probably not vanished, but you know, just stopped doing it or something. I don't know.
What
but
the hell was that noise? I'm sorry. Yeah, that's a shame.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know the Garage Bad Dream Adventure looks like it's also like coincidentally like looking at a lot of things we were looking at too with like, because this kind of looks like when I'm looking it up, a lot of it looks like based on the Kowloon Walled City and things like that. I don't know if anybody's heard of that, but
Yeah.
I think that's like a big inspiration for a lot of games, especially the new game Stray. That's like a very direct inspiration for that game, I think.
I just want to just say real quick. I'm sorry. I live under a rock and I don't know these games that we're talking about for the most part. So, but I also just want to just interrupt real quick and say that I've seen the image of this crate so many times because I remember that this was like the spot that everyone got stuck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone but me because I got stuck even further up than that. But
yeah, this one's kind of a social experiment. We're seeing like what would happen when people got, because I think originally we had
Yeah.
I won't
Where's
say
the
anything, but we
magnet?
hit it a lot harder to tell what to do.
I think
Or,
Zeville
where's the
talking
magnet?
about
Gotta
that.
find the magnet.
One of our
I need a string and a magnet.
Yeah, a big cartoon red magnet, like a
Yeah.
horseshoe magnet.
we play tested this part with like some of our friends, and, like the original one, and it took like really long. I felt so bad just like watching them try and figure it out.
I think the first person got it like pretty
Yeah, 30
quickly.
minutes.
Well, I feel like the first person was pretty like a good amount of time, but then the next person, it was like it was taking them like they were not happy. It was taking them all day. It just like felt bad.
The revision that you made for this is extremely helpful. I'm glad that's there.
I'm just
Yeah,
like
fun
trying to
fact.
figure out where to even start.
Do you know the grate has the same code as the toilet? And I have an idea for the toilet where he's like where he's like looking in the toilet like this, or like
Oh yeah.
Wait, there's something written on the
sitting in
toilet?
So the grate has the same code as the toilet.
Oh.
The in-game, yeah, the same like script.
Yeah,
You're
it's
saying?
just like
Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
Okay.
Well, I do remember the sausage in the toilet.
oh yeah. The
What?
sausage used to be like the pivotal part of the game.
Yeah, whenever I was trying to figure it out the game, I looked probably on Itch or something, and everybody's like, "Oh, so you're supposed to cook the sausage?" And I'm like, "No, I got this sausage. I'm pretty sure I can't cook this thing." And I was just trying to like flail the sausage around, to do anything with it. And
Yeah.
then now the sausage is but a memory.
I was really sad to
Soon
get
to
rid
return.
of it. Yeah, I really want to add it back because it's like my
I
favorite
kind of like the
model.
sausage in the toilet. There's a certain level of grody-ness to that I think is good.
Yeah, maybe it could be like a thing that you eat or something.
Oh god.
Yeah, gob vision. You start gobbing.
I'm sorry. I said oh god. I should speak about our actual Warden Savior. Oh gob.
Yeah, come
Yeah.
on.
Excuse you.
God help me.
We also
Yeah,
have
I guess we don't know any other characters or creatures in this world. Like, what do the other characters look like?
there is one who I'm not sure if I'm allowed to
There-
say.
Wait, that is hidden in the demo or is
Well,
forthcoming?
Oh,
I
He's
think
not
we
in
could
the demo.
No, he's not. He's not. I think we could say, because I think it'll get people's minds wandering. His name's Goob. Well, his name isn't. Maybe his name's Goob. I don't know how the names work. But we refer to him as Goob. But he's we'll say I don't even know if he would appear in the game, but he's Gob's cousin, I guess. But it was just like a joke, I think, where we were like, they're like, if we made a Gob plushie, like they probably would like mess it up. It would probably look like this, and it looks so stupid. We're like, we have to make this now. Like it looked just so dumb. It's like my favorite thing ever.
I love that impulse. Like, this is so terrible. It's got to go in.
Yeah,
I have that one sometimes. It's so stupid. It's got to be in the game.
That's what got me through art school. That's how I got all the kids.
Yeah, same.
Did you go to art school as well?
I did a long time ago.
Oh, awesome. Wait, where'd you go?
SVA in New York.
Hey, that's awesome.
Dope.
So, if I don't mind asking real quick as well, what was the grade originally like then? I'm sorry, I solved that puzzle.
Oh, no,
yeah.
Oh yeah, you did. Well, we didn't even notice. Congratulations.
Exactly.
Basically, the text was like really small, and then the filter we had on would like distort the text. And then we had about like 10 different versions of the coin in there, because like some we were like, oh, it's like it's too far down, but then we'd be like, oh, well, it looks like it's close, so it kind of just had to settle on one, just so you didn't think you needed the grabby arm for the coin. But yeah.
Oh, was that it?
Yeah.
Did I fit? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not like complaining about like it being short or anything. I'm just amazed that I just finished it at all.
Wow. There you go. Well done.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Nice job.
God, that was just...
I love this screen. This makes me think of Abe's Odyssey when you can talk to Abe and he's like, hello.
Is that an influence, Oddworld? I can see that.
It's such an adorable screen. I love it. This game just has so much charm to it.
Well,
you're too nice.
We still have 13 minutes to go, so why don't we have a little GOBCAST here?
Oh yeah.
I won't complain about that.
Wait, where did the three of you go to art school? I assume that's where you met?
Yeah.
Yeah, we went to college for creative studies, Detroit.
Oh,
also an inspiration for the game is Detroit.
No.
Yeah.
Is that why RoboCop's in the background?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the Gob trailer, there's like a bunch of like footage of like graffiti like moving in and out of the camera, and that's like all from like abandoned buildings and stuff like that.
Yeah. Fixed up like fixed up my dad's old like VHS camera, and it barely works, which helps add to the effect. Because I want it to be more like legit than just like a VHS filter, but then we just like went in some like abandoned places at night with like a flashlight duct tape to the VHS. But yeah.
Wow, that's incredible, the craft.
Yeah, it was right.
Yeah, this is like one of those things where it's like so far beyond my knowing in terms of what they did that I'm just like, oh, it looks good. I don't know. I don't think I'll ever be able to figure out how you did this.
What questions do you have? Yeah,
Oh.
we've got answers.
No, I don't have particular questions.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. It's like one of those things like that's just in a whole different ballpark.
I just have a very quick question because I'm not finding it here. Is there another page with the Game Jam version of GOB? Because I would love to see his original design. That we were talking about
have
earlier.
it on itch. I could put it somewhere. I'd send it to you.
Yeah, please. I want to see this.
Yeah, it's a lot different. It didn't have. I don't think it had the combining thing, and then it had like. It has a cool cutscene at the end. That's like 5 seconds. I kind of like the ending of the first one a bit more.
I like this ending too
That's
because
it's like
leaves it so much to like interpretation. Like it's just without like any words being expressed or anything, you're just walking into this dark tunnel that you just opened up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I know. Like I think in a lot of ways the original Game Jam version, as a short demo, is like, and like as like a story and idea, I feel like is overall better, just because purely as like because it feels like so short and concise, and it's like a small condensed idea. But this version that we have now is more, even though it might be a little bit more confusing as like a small slice, it's more to like lead into what like this full like bigger game and story that we have in our heads that we are thinking of potentially continuing. But yeah, I do like the Game Jam game in its own way.
You
Like
better continue it.
Oh shoot.
Maybe.
Okay.
Z-Bill has our local just big gob head. he attached it as a game just instantly.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
maybe
I'm...
we'll make a fandom of the gobblers.
The
Oh.
gobbler.
The gobblers.
The
Gobblers.
Oh no, gobstoppers. Those are
Mersa.
gobstoppers are the people that are trying to put us down.
Yeah, they're the haters.
True.
Oh, the everlasting gob.
Our haters.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, like, is this... So, has anyone on the team ever made a game before, or is this your first game?
Yeah, Marissa and I have made like, we were on another team where we made a couple games, like, and I did a game jam by myself once, but other than that, it's mostly been like, yeah, some other like smaller indie games, and then a lot of game jams mostly.
If you want, you
But we
can
never
share
did a horror
them.
game.
If you want, you can share them into the chat as well. If you feel like
Oh
doing
yeah,
so.
totally.
And
So.
Pastasfuture in the stream chat as well is actually asking if you want to talk more about your process for making this art. Asking if you just took a bunch of reference photos on a barely working computer with a flashlight duct tape to it and abandoned build it in Detroit. Then you projected them into your 3D models.
Oh no, so the abandoned buildings in Detroit, that was just kind of like VHS footage kind of overlaid in the trailer that we have, but the actual like the backgrounds themselves are were made with, I'd like for anybody who doesn't really know how like Dreams works as much, it's like it's kind of a process more like sculpting with clay, but like digitally, and then it's kind of like rendered live, so you know, it's not really like messing around with textures. So for me it works in like a very painterly way, so I just mostly do that and then would screenshot it and then like paint on top and things like that, at least for the backgrounds.
Yeah, it's in Dreams, Pastasfuture. Yeah, the cool thing about that is what the main thing I hear about Dreams is that, oh, everybody can make this cool stuff, but it's just stuck on this platform that nobody uses. But you figured out a way to make a game to put it on, you know, a different platform. So you basically hacked Dreams, as far as I'm concerned.
Dang. Well, that's what I'm really excited about, because I like what happened was I interviewed with them at Media Molecule, and they encouraged me for like a art test to try dreams and stuff, but it eventually didn't work out for like different reasons, like cross countries and everything. But it basically got me into dreams, because otherwise I didn't really expect to use it as much. But when they talked about it, they were saying it's literally like they encouraged to like try doing it for like concepts or like games or something. Like we really made it to be good at that, and I did, and I was like, holy crap, because I would see a lot of like really cool like levels and things, but I was just like, well, I don't know if I'm interested in making like a level in dreams. Like I have other stuff to worry about right now. Like if I was younger I would, but then, you know, when I realized that they made it more for kind of like the concepting process or like making an image, you know, it's like it became, at least for my purposes, it's like a lot better than something like ZBrush, because it's like using the PlayStation Move is like, it's just like using digital clay, and assuming you don't have to export, I didn't need to export any models, so just using it for an image, it's perfect. So like if anybody is looking, especially like in art, to do something to kind of like concept out an image for like reference, for like, or even just to like mess around with something to try to figure out, oh, I want to like concept out this little like guy or this little like robot arm or something, and I want like good reference of it, and I just kind of want to figure out how it would look like in 3D space. Like it's so good for it. Like I definitely recommend it to everybody. I think like that, like I could tell that like they put like so much work into dreams, and it's like when you get into it, it's like so crazy how much stuff you can do. I just think it's just unfortunate it's stuck on the platform because a lot of people just don't know about it.
Yeah, what you did is extremely smart. Is anybody else doing that, you know, like exporting dream stuff to another platform to make a game or to do something else?
As far as I know, I'm not sure. I know that there are some people at Media Molecule who use, of course they use dreams, but they even use it in like concepts and things. And like I've seen some things shared where somebody would literally use dreams for like a environment concept for a different game or something. But I think that could have been a Media Molecule worker who was sharing some sort of work they did for a different project. But I think I don't really know if there is much, but I know that some people at Media Molecule do use it for other things and have also like made videos on like how you can kind of like 3D scan things. Like I know one person who works there who does really, really good stuff. He has videos on like how he would literally just take a camera in game and just like move it around and then use that to like 3D scan an entire environment, and it would give this really cool effect as if it was like, as if somebody had like kind of like the weird like Google Street View sort of not Google Street, but like the Google Earth like 3D cities and stuff. It'd be like that, but like higher fidelity, so it had that really cool like organic, like it felt really like real and organic.
Sounds great.
Yeah, it was, but not, I don't know if there's a ton, but I think more people should definitely use it.
Yeah,
I hope so.
Well, maybe you should just copyright it and make them pay you for your process.
Payment up front.
I think no, I think like I hope that they could like somehow bring it to PC, just because I know so many people would use it and become obsessed with it.
Yeah, I'd mess around with it.
I'd mess around with it.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's pretty sick.
Cool.
Okay, so we're coming down to the end of our time. So is there any closing remarks or anything or anyone you want to shout out?
Shout out to Gob, I guess.
Yeah, shout out to Gob.
Shout out to Gob.
Keep gobbing.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Gob and Goob, I guess.
And good.
Yeah, don't forget.
I think Gob should cross over with Orbo Hey, actually, being Michigan?
Yes.
What's someone from Michigan called? What have you played Nowhere, Michigan? And do you have comments on its authenticity?
Oh my god,
We
I
just played that last night.
Extremely accurate. Extremely accurate.
All the cops,
True
the
to life.
clown, the wizards.
Yeah.
I mean, Wizardo. My bad.
You can't forget Wizardo.
Yeah, the balls of like mating scuba divers. I see that all the time.
It's a Detroit River thing.
Yeah,
it's like people throw a bunch of things in there, and then I don't know. People go magnet fishing, and then the magnets will like pull their scuba tanks together.
Yeah,
it like becomes a thing.
You could legit put Orbo in your game. I remember Johnny said that anybody, like, Orbo's free to use. But
Oh, really? I love Orbo. I was so happy when I saw him at the end of the game.
Oh.
I was even like really happy when I saw him at the end of P.
It just makes you happy.
Yeah.
Not unlike Gob.
Just a satisfying character.
There is Gob is in his model is in VR chat.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so if you add us on VR chat, come over and clone Gob. Yeah.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god. I've
That's
never
what
played
we did
VR
instead of
chat.
working on the game. So...
I've never played VR
Okay.
chat, but this is the incentive for me to give it a try at some point.
It's pretty fun. It's a lot funner than I thought.
I would really love to have a little Gob plush. Like, if you ever think about doing that, please let us know, because or let me know specifically, because I want one.
We definitely
Yeah,
we
it's-
want Gob plushies too, so
Yeah, it's definitely something that we want to do in the future.
I just want to hug Gob as I fall asleep at the end of a long day, you know?
would it be a problem if like all the plushies were like soaked in like trash?
No. I mean, he wouldn't live in my bed, but I would still appreciate him.
Okay.
Just soaked in the Gob aroma.
What about what if he had like those Build-A-Bear scent cards? Like I used to know someone who had, or I knew a friend of a friend who had like a Yoshi that smelled like pizza. Like, wow, that sounds dope.
If
That sounds awful.
If Gob had a little Build-A-Bear scratch and smell card, what would it sell like?
Trash.
You know. Hot dogs.
Oh yeah.
Straight
Oh yeah.
hot dogs.
Otherwise known as trash.
Hot dog water.
Yeah.
Yeah, that like. I feel like there's a smell. I guess what I imagine, like when I worked at Kroger when I was 15, like when I took out like these big bins of kind of like the crushed old soda cans and beer bottles, it would be like this really disgusting like sticky smell. I imagine it would smell like that. I mean, yeah, I don't know how to describe it. I guess you would have to just go in the back of like a Kroger and like smell the dumpsters, but
Not everywhere has Kroger. I know what Kroger is.
Oh yeah,
I don't know
it
what
goes
mine
by a
is.
bunch of different names. But
Kroger's. That's
Next
what,
time,
that's what old people call it around here.
Next time I go out to smell the dumpsters behind Kroger, I will think of Gob.
he'll be thinking of you, so.
So tomorrow or
Gob. Just reminiscing about this adorable, red, trashy little man.
yeah, if he's remember that was something that they said about Dropsy the clown. He's also damp, is one of his properties. So maybe they're related in some way.
Oh, damp? That's cool.
Yeah, he said he was a damp sort of character.
Mm.
He I think he's
So-
really sweaty, so he probably smells awful.
Okay.
I've never heard of Dropsy the Clown.
It's an
What the
adventure
heck?
game.
Oh, sick.
It's been on my
it's
watch
pretty
list for
good.
a while.
That looks really cool.
It was
Those,
an
like-
early Devolver published game.
Oh. It reminds me of. Oh, what?
Oh well, that's to say the dev went on to do Hypnospace Outlaw.
Oh, sick.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, he did. He do Sludge Life?
No.
Oh,
That's
okay. That's just
Terry-
Google.
Terry Bellman.
Okay, that's just Google
They do collaborate though.
recommending.
Yeah, that dev did some work on Hypnospace.
Oh,
Huh.
sick.
Yeah.
You ever seen Toonstruck? Reminds me of that.
Yeah.
That game's hilarious.
I probably
wanna
know
make
most 90s adventure games. Because
Nice.
I was alive and actually playing video games in the 90s. If you can believe it.
Whoa.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You're like the only person on a PS1.
I know.
Um,
I always win the grandpa award every time.
Because we'd really like those games, but it would be like all the point and clicking would be like annoying for us. So we'd be like, well, I guess it'd be cool if you didn't have to click anything.
There's some like that. I feel like there's some more experimental ones, like Grim Fandango and some others that.
Oh yeah, Grim Fandango was awesome.
And Neverhood was kind of like that too. Yeah. Some of them that didn't want to do the format of the inventory. I found that a lot of younger adventure game players just played the humongous games.
Humongous.
Yeah.
like Freddy Fish.
Yes, those ones.
Yeah. I couldn't even beat that game at my grandma's house. It's so hard. I was just like click on a thing and be like, "What's that?" And then you click on it again. I mean, nothing would happen.
Oh yeah, this is Putt Putt Travels Through Time. That was.
Makes no sense because cars can't travel through time. It's kind of stupid.
Well, the cars can travel, I think. But
yeah, I guess.
Yeah, that game scared me as a kid. Dude, when the time machine went off, oh my, it's crazy.
I remember playing. I had a Freddy Fish game, but there was this other game that I played just as much that I had on CD, and it was some kind of like 3D dinosaur adventure game. But I can't remember what it was called. But I just have so many visceral memories of that game.
Damn.
Was it related to Primal Rage at all?
No, because it was like a cute little like edutainment game, and Primal Rage sounds like a shooter or something.
Oh, Primal Rage is like a stop motion dinosaur fighting game. It's really odd.
Mhm.
Dinosaur Street Fighter, basically.
Yeah,
Was it
like that.
claymation? There was also Clay Fighter. That was Clay.
Oh god,
yeah.
Clay Fighter.
Clay Fighter. But,
There's a lot of cool claymation games. And then like I feel like a thing that's kind of odd is that a lot of games would have like clay art, but then the game wouldn't be claymation.
Oh, I was
Like,
always disappointed by that.
Yeah. Like I think like Dragon Quest had clay commercials and stuff.
Well, there was always those Nintendo Power covers that were clay. It's kind of the aesthetic that Bryce was doing for the promo for the fishing game.
Like
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
Oh, yeah, I really liked that.
whatever it is.
There should be a whole game that looks like that. It'd be awesome.
Oh yeah, and Earthbound's another example as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
There's a couple like stop motion games now. There's like, well, I don't know if they're out, but like Harold Halibut is one I really want to play.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Looks
was
so
on that
sick.
one. It's cool, yeah.
And there's There's a shoot, what's it called? By studio called. It's called Vocabulantis. It looks really cool. It's kind of like, I think the way they do it is it's not like actual 3D. They just like take photos of the character in their animation at every angle. It's kind of interesting.
Oh, that sounds very interesting.
Oh yeah.
The name of
I
it
remember that.
also just interests me as well.
Dang.
So, what do we call this? Like, what we're doing that right now? Because I was thinking we call it the GOBCAST.
I like the GOBCAST.
the gob stream, or the
It's Goblin. Goblin with Gob.
Oh yeah, you know how people on
Gabbing with
Twitch,
Gob.
I mean on Twitch, will do like just chatting. You do
Just
just gobbing.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
Gobbing, exchanging ideas, thinking great minds,
Smashing things together
passing
rigorously.
knowledge.
Yeah, this is the last game for the day, so we're pretty much just chilling at this point. We can
Just gopping.
just gob out.
Yeah, to be
Gob it
fair,
up.
this is the first time that I had an impromptu podcast rather than playing a game with a developer. I mean, we were just playing Back for Blood, but it was Aaron Wise. If that rings a bell with anybody else.
I feel like I recognize that name, but
Aaron
Wise.
is it Back for Blood?
No, we were playing that at the time just because he wanted to try the beta with me. And then it just turned into, well, we're just discussing just Silent Hill and game development instead. So I just sat down when there was like no other enemies around, and we just talked for like an hour straight or so.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
You guys, the games that we like to play are not like gob at all. Well, we do like art games, but like lately we've been just been playing like Grand Theft Auto a lot. And for like 2 months I was playing Star Wars Battlefront.
I feel like that's how I feel like when especially at some companies, they'll just be like, I don't know, they'll work on the cutest, nicest game, and they'll just I don't know, they just play Saints Row all day or something. Get just something to I don't know. It's it's really interesting.
Talking to metal. There's always that contrast.
Yeah,
oh my, they're so intimidating, but then they're just chill.
I'm back on playing Minecraft. Thought you were maybe you were playing Minecraft. It's a pretty pedestrian game at this point.
Minecraft? What's your favorite version of Minecraft?
What's that?
What's your favorite version of Minecraft?
Oh,
favorite update.
I had a whole thread that just right before 1.0 was probably my favorite version.
Oh.
So right before it went official.
Oh,
that's sick. I
Yeah.
have a vivid memory of being at Boy Scout camp and some kid snuck his laptop with Minecraft, and that's all I remember about it. It was a really early version.
Yeah, it was the best whenever there wasn't all this. Well, I'd say that now there's trash everywhere, kind of like Gob's world. There's just a million blocks, a million different items, and it's there's just trash everywhere.
Yeah.
And I don't like that in Minecraft, but I do like it in Gob. So.
Yeah, I like 1.7.2 because I feel like it's the perfect blend of trash and nothing.
Is that when they added the strongholds?
I think so.
And watermelons. I remember.
Oh, watermelons was way earlier.
Oh, that was earlier.
That was in beta. They had watermelons, and it might have been 1.0.
I was thinking of I feel like there's an update that was the first really big update. I don't know. At least when I played it, I was so hyped for it. I was like, oh man, they're like, I don't know, it was like 1.7.3 or something. I can't remember, but it was.
Are you sure are you sure that wasn't beta? It sounds like beta to me.
It might have.
Was that like 2013? Or later? Because for 1.0 they put in like melons, and that's when they put in enchantments and alchemy, and actually put in an ending. And around the, I mean, it wasn't soon before that.
It was before
the
it was
villagers. Yeah, I just talked about that. Yeah, that was the adventure update.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was awesome.
That's probably around the prime time, in my opinion, for Minecraft.
Yeah, that was crazy because I feel like that's when it became like, went from being like a crafting thing to being like I don't know, like at making like all this weird cryptic like stuff like strongholds and all these like weird things. I don't know. That's when I got so into the game on my laptop that ran it at 1 frame per second.
Yeah, I was super into it too, and now I'm playing it again. I'm crazy. But you actually can't play that version anymore. I mean, there's probably a way to do it, but there's no official method to do it.
Haven't they added like? I think we're actually gonna play it recently because we hadn't played it in so long. But I've heard they added like so much stuff. Like, isn't there some like? Can't you dig down like way further than you could before? And then they have like some creature that's like blind that like follows you based on sound or something.
There's some weird creature. I go to my friend's house, and his son plays it on his like toy iPad, and he just spawns in all these crazy monsters I've never seen before. And he's like, "Look at this guy! Look at this guy! This guy!" I said, "What? What? Okay." Yeah. And I recommend an occasional Minecraft re-exploration.
Yeah, the kids these days, they don't know how good they've had it. They don't remember, you know, back when you had to use bone meal to grow watermelon.
Yeah. For real.
Yeah. Every once in a while on Twitter I say, "Oh, I miss Minecraft. What if I just make Minecraft?" And everybody's like, "You can't make Minecraft." I'm like, "Says you. I'll just make it."
Oh, why not?
Just make Minecraft and shove in like mummies and
I did that.
little shovels.
Heck.
I do feel like Minecraft is like honestly one of the best games. Not necessarily like my favorite game, but just one of the best. I feel like, just in terms of like
hard to argue that it's not. It's just there's just, I mean, but also it's like you have to make your own fun out of it, which means it kind of, there's a whole wide swath of people that play games that just won't get it.
Yeah, I feel like it's like Legos, but a video game version, you know.
And I'm gonna raise my hand and say that I am one of those kind of people. I am just not a fan of sandbox games much in general, but it still has this, you know, respect for Minecraft for being as big, popular as it is, like still like several years later. Like it never fell off this prime that it had. It just keeps going.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Minecraft is like I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's just like Legos to me or something. That's like a game, but I don't know, even better. I feel like the music is real talk pretty fire though.
Oh
so
yeah, 100%.
I definitely listen to the soundtrack in my car, and I'm close my windows so nobody else can hear that I'm listening to the Minecraft soundtrack, but it's really good.
Yeah.
Honestly, I wouldn't be embarrassed by that.
Yeah, no, nobody should. I just am, you know. It's just too good. I don't want anybody to know that. Yeah, I just don't want to like flex how good my tastes are.
Just become a total Minecraft hipster.
Yeah. Do you guys think that What do you guys think about Minecraft Steve's face? Do you think it's like,
Oh yeah.
like, because me and my friends always talk about like if it's like his mustache or if it's like his mouth.
They
Every
gave
time I
him
look at
the
it,
beard back,
Yeah,
evidently.
it's a beard.
Well, they've made the beard more pronounced.
No, it's a big
Again,
smiley face. It's a big smile.
That just doesn't make sense with like the proportions and the graphics of all the sprites in Minecraft.
I think he's a pretty grody dude.
Yeah, he's mining and crafting all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think he's got gross facial hair.
But then, okay, but if that's his beard, then is the part in the middle, is that his nose, or is that his upper mustache? Because then if it's his upper mustache,
Well, let me look.
Yeah.
I literally, I just like, I don't know. This is when I can't fall asleep. I think about it because it's just like,
Okay.
you know, because then
So-
it's like, you know what I'm
On
saying?
the action figure, they pronounce that block as a nose. But on the sprite, I mean, not the sprite, the texture, or whatever, it's just like a beard.
See, the first image I get does not match my memory, because it is a smiley face, and that's not what he looks like in the game.
Yeah.
I searched Minecraft Steve face. The first one that's a full body one looks more right. It's just his whole nose and mouth there is just shadowed out, basically.
And I feel like different like toys and merchandise will like emphasize different parts. Like one, you can definitely tell they think it's a smiley face, and then the other one, you can definitely tell that they're like, no, this is like a mustache, or goatee, or whatever. But I don't know.
The first four look wrong. It looks like a weird smiley face. It does not look correct to me. He looks more like a Sesame Street character or something.
That's what I always thought he
hashtag
looked
not
like.
my Steve.
Well, I've been playing since I've been playing Minecraft as this eyeball guy that runs around in his underwear. So that's my Steve.
Like that character from Scooby-Doo? Like the eyeball skeleton?
No, well, it's a character I made up when I was a kid.
Oh, sick.
His name's the Optic, and yeah, one of the first things I did in Minecraft was make my own skin.
Nice.
Oh, same.
Because I was gonna say, like, if you're gonna continue that sentence, I would be like, stop right there. We're gonna talk more about this eyeball underwear skeleton.
Well, I'm trying to think if I could find a picture. I don't think there is one that exists. I could just screenshot it, I guess. It's open Minecraft itself.
What do you think, like, do you think the creeper is like, or do you think it's like, do you think that his thing is like a mouth, or do you think that's a mustache too?
No, he's definitely frowning, yeah.
Now I
If they
want it
made
to
the
be a
game in,
mustache.
like, I don't know, 2012, it might be a mustache.
Oh.
Like, it'd be a mustache, and then the creeper would, like, explode, and you'd get bacon.
Oh.
And then it'd play LMFAO. That's not even a joke. That's...
Yeah, that's just real.
What are you talking about? It's just right in Minecraft right there.
Yeah. I think the creeper is like a predator mouth. But they just didn't really get the sprite right. I keep calling it a sprite. Doesn't even matter. Game over terminology. So I had speaking of Legos, I had an idea that I thought could be cool, like for a demo disc, is if it was called Haunted PS1. Lego Haunted PS1: The Complete Saga. And it's like it's like a haunted like Mos Eisley cantina or something. And all the characters are
God.
Legos. You have like a Lego Scully. You got like Lego Orbo, who's like in the Cantina band. basic.
Oh,
Yeah,
awesome.
mini kits. The mini kits could be like the hearts from like They Speak or something.
That'd be. I feel like that'd be the haunted PS2 demo disc.
Oh, true.
Be the haunted PS2, because weren't
Yeah.
those Lego games on the PS2?
Yes.
It was like PS2
Yes.
and GameCube.
Oh yeah.
They had PS1 Lego games, but they're like Rock Raiders and I don't know, random.
We don't
stuff
talk
like
about
that.
them.
I put my Minecraft skin in the chat.
This is looking pretty good.
In the
Oh, that's
Discord.
awesome.
What is it? Okay, I am just going to just
Is
share
the
this.
underwear a smiley face or underwear?
No, that's like teeth. It's like a guy going like smiling. See, with the red eyes and the big white teeth.
Oh yeah.
Give me a second. I'm posting this into the stream, and you're not stopping me.
But yeah, that's my version of Minecraft, Steve, because that's what I always look at.
That's
I mean, it looks a lot like him.
There we go.
Also, early days Minecraft, I mainly just made towers that were eyeballs, like towers with eyeballs at the top. I made like tons of those.
Haunted PS1 is so good. Why isn't there a Haunted PS2?
You're a big eyeball guy, I take it.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
I made a game about eyeballs.
I played it, and it was quite the experience.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
In a good way. I would say that playing HV games is an experience in general, and I mean that in the most sincerest way.
Nice.
It was so good that I bawled when I played it.
How do I kick somebody from the Discord chat?
Wait. I have more. I can tell more jokes.
I'm the only one who has the power to do that since I made this server.
That's true. That's true.
What games do you guys usually like play though? Like, do you have like games that you're, I don't know, just diehard big fans of?
I'm a huge fan of Creeper World 3, which is like this kind of obscure tower defense game. But instead of killing enemies that are on a path, it's kind of like the level is filling up with this fluid called Creeper, and it's like a 3D kind of thing. So like the lower areas of the level will fill up first, and it slowly fills up and floods the whole area, and you have to build turrets and stuff to defend yourself.
I've seen it before. It looks very satisfying.
It's so satisfying. I'm obsessed.
Isn't there a 4? Is there Creeper World 4?
Yep, there's a 4. That one's actually properly 3D. The other ones were like 2D, but they had like elevation mechanics.
Yeah.
But in Creeper World 4, though, there's like you're being like hit by giant tidal waves of creeper in like the later levels.
It's too hard?
No, it's not too hard, but like it's just really gets the impression of this stuff is gonna drown you if you don't stop it.
I love how the screenshots of this game look. There's like so much going on.
Yeah, it's a pretty unique game, really. I respect that as a choice.
Do you like Dwarf Fortress?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
I haven't played it yet.
I used to spend a lot of times on the Dwarf Fortress forums, posting inform games. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, a lot of my best friends are from the Dwarf Fortress community, and so we're really big fans of Dwarf Fortress.
Do a haunted Dwarf Fortress.
Dwarf Fortress.
Do it.
That'd be sick.
It's already
Do
haunted.
it.
Have you ever played it before?
No, but I've played similar, and I've seen people play it.
Make it even
But, like-
haunteder.
Okay, if you go to an evil biome, literally anything that dies comes back to life. Even if it's just like a chicken foot or something, it'll come back to life. Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's some crazy stuff for sure in Dwarf Fortress. I'm aware.
So
Was
if
that
you,
one
like-
about like all the mammoths that got poisoned or something and keep on coming back? There was like a famous write-up of a playthrough where there was just these endlessly reincarnating like poison mammoths, and it sounded absolutely horrifying.
Yeah.
If it everything comes back to life, like, and you like if you stay in an evil biome, do like all your skin cells build up because they all like they don't die, like and
That
shed
sounds
off, so you just like
that's a horrifying
build up
thought.
like a ton of skin.
Holy shit.
It just like zombie skin cells like attacking you like cancer.
Yeah, well, just like
Wolverine.
any bacteria or skin cell or any part that's constantly dying and then regrowing, I feel it would just they would just stay there. So you just like expand.
That's horrible. I love it.
I've been continually waiting
really
for
do.
Caves of Cud to be in a state where I really want to play it. I constantly bounce off it because of the the UI is it's fine for most people, but I don't know. I want it to be a little better. But Caves of Cud is a Dwarf Fortress alike, kind of, that seems pretty cool.
Isn't that game
Yeah.
like? Yeah, that looks sick.
That's
I love
that's
those graphics.
that's the good thing about the new Dwarf Fortress update that's coming for Steam is that the UI has been massively improved.
Could you play the whole game with mouse if you wanted to?
I don't know about that, but you could play it. You could play it something close to how you play like any other strategy game.
Hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot of keybinds.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, here's your control pad, your entire keyboard. You want to do this? Push P, push left bracket if you want to do that. Like what? There's nothing I should be able to do in a game where I have to push left bracket or tilde.
When you get
Come
into
on.
it kind of feels like you're hacking the Matrix or something.
Yeah.
Because like you're looking at all these letters and numbers like moving around, and you're like, I know what that means. I know a lowercase, or no, like it's like I know a little smiley face is a baby, or something like that. I think like the Windows default emoticon smiley face is supposed to be it's either like a baby or dwarf. I forget.
Yeah, something like that.
A dwarf is an ampersand, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's an ant, right?
Wait,
don't really know.
Parsley, you should know if you play it.
It's okay. I'm a fan, but I don't actually play it that much because it's not it's not the most accessible thing. I've tried so many times over the years to play it.
Yeah.
And play it with friends who are like huge like foreheads. And
Foreheads.
it's so painful.
I love that fandom nickname so
I
much.
just completely made that up. I don't think anyone says that.
It needs to be official right now.
Literally, you could do a Dwarf Fortress horror game and not have to, make Dwarf Fortress. It wouldn't have to be like a whole sim thing. You could kind of approximate little microcosms, little slices of it, and do something bizarre with it.
Yeah.
So we should do that.
What about like a Dwarf Fortress like slice of life, or like a I don't know.
I don't know either.
The dwarves are on those smiley faces, says Warkus in chat.
Oh, perfect. Do you guys do you watch all the David Cronenberg movies?
I've seen
I don't
the
know.
sequel to, or the remake or whatever to the Fly. It was like the '90s one. That's the
Yeah.
only one I've seen. But I've been looking at Videodrome and like I've only just really heard what Videodrome is like. Like I know the name plenty of times, but I only like just realized it. That sounds right up my alley, and I need to watch it now.
It's the best movie. Videodrome rocks.
I've seen a lot of Cronenberg. Yeah, I haven't seen the new one.
It's
The
awesome.
new one's sick.
Yeah, we
Really?
went and saw it when it came out. It's so cool.
I
A
saw
lot of
Crash pretty recently, and
Yeah.
Dead Ringers, which when you hear about the synopsis, it doesn't sound that great, but it's actually a really good movie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The new one is really good. Although I feel like you have to like go in like not expecting it to be like epic or something. Like because I feel like a lot of people didn't like it because I imagine they saw the trailers and marketed as this like twisted like epic like dystopian sci-fi thing, and it is, but I feel like it's almost kind of like a comedy in a way, or it's like I feel like we really liked it because a lot of it was like I feel like you would like it too, especially if you went to like art school, because a lot of it's like making fun of it. Like there's like this part where there's like a guy who's like covered in like stitched, like he has ears like stitched all over himself, and he's like doing some weird interpretive dance to some like thumping music, and everyone's like, oh, it's just ears. I bet he can't even hear out of them. I've seen this before or whatever. It's just like make like all these like art snobs like maybe like, oh, he just covered himself in ears, like so what? But it's like I feel like if you're expecting like a really like cool sci-fi universe like Blade Runner or something, it's not that.
Did your art school have a big film part to it? Filmmaker people?
It was pretty
Right now.
small.
Yeah, it was small though.
I remember people I went to school with did these films. I even like acted or was an extra in a few of them, and they were all the same. They're all black and white. And then about 15 years later, I finally sat down and watched Eraserhead, and I was like, "Oh, that's what they were trying to do."
Yeah.
and almost every okay.
Yeah.
Eraserhead's sick. Yeah, that.
I've never
Yeah.
seen Eraserhead.
You haven't?
I haven't seen like any David Lynch movie.
Oh
I don't-
man,
I've seen Elephant
Oh,
Man, and I
wow.
haven't watched anything else myself. I really loved Elephant Man though.
that's a weird soul one to see. You gotta watch them all. And if you don't like them the
Okay.
first time, watch them again. Because I didn't like them the first time either. Like Blue Velvet, I watched it and I was like, that was kind of bad. You kind of got to keep at it. And if you haven't watched Twin Peaks, absolutely watch.
Oh, Twin Peaks is so much fun. It's like a popcorn show, but it's got something terrifying lying under that.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Twin Peaks is pretty much everything. That's like the piece of entertainment. I don't know.
Yeah,
I can't even describe it.
it's iconic.
I feel like I've tried to watch David Lynch stuff. Maybe I should just try again because I really like Eraserhead, and Blue Velvet was pretty cool. But like the one I hear everyone talk about is Mulholland Drive, and I can't stand that movie. I've tried to watch it multiple times and just.
Oh man.
I'd say just dive into Twin Peaks.
All right.
Yeah, I like watching.
Don't watch Fire Walk with Me. Watch the TV show.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like watching clips from Mulholland Drive, but I hate watching that whole movie front to back. It's not fun to watch.
It's really hard to watch.
Get all the way through Inland Empire, then go back to Mulholland Drive, and you'll be like, "This is a breezy, simple movie."
No. Oh no! Is it like the way that they talk in Mulholland Drive, just like amped up, where it's just like they just talking like broken sentences?
Inland Empire is the one that almost all like even the Lynch fans are like, that's just too far for me.
Oh god! Have you tried watching his masterclass at all?
No.
No.
It's like, here's how you direct a movie.
Well, he's so. I wish it was that like simple, because I was like, oh, it'll be interesting to learn things about like storytelling and whatever. But it's so abstract, and just abstracting things that I feel like could be explained better, that it just drove me nuts. We'd be like, it's kind of like if you have like idea fish and you have a river, like you want to cast out the line, but wait a little bit for the fish, and just like I feel like you could just say like. Just like look for ideas or something, but
Yeah. Have you ever been fishing?
yeah, it's just like
Go
that.
find a
except
fish.
entirely different.
Hey kid, like airplane. You ever been fishing on the open water?
Oh god.
Yeah. David Lynch is good. Cronenberg's good.
I just want
Movies
to
are
just
cool.
point out real quick.
John Carpenter is good.
I just want to point out real quick that this has turned into like what, like 20 minutes or so of gob and just an extra 30 minutes of talking about Minecraft and just filmmaking. Which I'm not
Maybe
complaining about. I
this
just
should
find
be
it so
this
funny.
should be like a whole panel. We should just have a cast.
I mean, I already set it up on a stream right there.
And we
No one
found out if
objected
we're
it
just
to the
talking
name.
about whatever, it makes you better at the game because we're not really paying attention to what you playing is.
Yeah, I didn't even notice like when you got
Yeah.
the grabby arm.
You're just left to your own, and so you don't feel mocked or whatever. So you're able to get through the game better.
Maybe I should just play puzzle games from now on of just having people talk about the most random shit in the background. So, just try to.
That's a pretty good theme. I think I like that format.
I do too.
Have you played Portal at all?
I play Portal, yeah.
Okay, because I feel like even people who aren't puzzle fans, like that's always a puzzle game that they can really like.
I bought the orange box initially for Half-Life 2, and it took me, because I was a huge fan of that when I was younger. And it took me like quite a bit while to try Team Fortress 2 and Portal on that. And when I did, like I was just blown away.
Yeah, I think that's what happened for me as well. Like my friend was like, "Oh yeah, I get orange box to get Team Fortress," and I got it. I was like, "What are these other games on it?" And I just ignored them at the time. I didn't know anything about Valve or anything. I was just, my friend wanted me to play Team Fortress with them, and then eventually I was like bored, and I played Portal, and then that was like crazy, and then I played, yeah, like Half-Life, and it was crazy.
Real quick, I just want to say, I'm gonna take off because yeah, it's been a long day. But
That's fair.
thank everyone from the GOB team so much for coming.
Really.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks. That's
Yeah,
fun.
I think this is a good point of wrapping up myself, but it's been just fun. First off, fun for playing your game, and I wasn't so much talking, but like everyone else was, as I was focusing just super hard on it, just learning about this game and how it was made. Just learning about how each of these games were made. Like, there's such wildly different stories between them, and it just amazes me.
Yeah, for real.
Hey. Oh, thanks. So.
No problem.
GOB rules.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna get a heart tattoo. It's with like a arrow through it, says GOB on it.
Or it could
on
be
my
his
arm.
nose going in the shape of a heart.
Oh.
Oh god.
You mean? Oh god.
So I'm just gonna. I'm gonna have the little animation of Gob just closing. Of just.
All right.
I forgot if he closed the shutter or if it was something else, but I guess it was something else.
That is a lot like Oddworld. That's a good full parsley.
And I just want to say that I saw the animation real quick because I tried testing when I was doing like stream tests and whatnot. Like I tried it with Gob, and then it has a little bit of an issue with alt F4ing, so I had to switch elsewhere. Or well, alt tabbing is what I meant to say. Like, it's no issue or anything. I'm not complaining about like just some slight issue for me at least, but it's just like just a little hard to like really test like window capture or whatnot.
Yeah.
And I just love that little animation of just him leaving.
Noir, thanks for having me on too. I don't think I can be on tomorrow, unfortunately.
I'm sorry. I'm so sad to hear, but that's fine. You're not obligated. Everybody thank Z Bill for being here as well.
Yes.
I'm so glad that you asked to co-commentate.
Future times, I'll be happy to co-comment or whatever. It's fun.
I don't know what the future of this is going to be after these streams. Obviously, there's going to be at least one more tomorrow, and then the 10 Dead Doves dev said that he wanted to do one some other time just because he was visiting family this week. So I'm not sure what the exact future of this is going to be, but I would love to do more like this, that's for sure.
Just keep it rolling, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fun.
So I'm going to get
like
into the ending screen.
Thanks all.
Yeah. All right.
And
see ya.
Yes, thank you everyone for being here.
Yeah. See ya.
I'm going to go and find somebody playing the demo disc right now to raid.
Nice.
Have fun with that. See ya. Thanks so much.
Thank you guys. Take care. Alright, let's go and find somebody for us. That was a lot of fun. I know that we really extended the time towards the end there, but it was hard not to. It was just a fun time just chatting. Our first episode of the GOBCAST. GOBCAST, sorry. Let's see. Somebody seems to be just starting the Haunted PS1, so we're going to raid them, and they're named Fortune Cat. Let's give them a big old Goblin surprise. Thank you, everybody. I will be here tomorrow. Take care.
I'm dying. Let me take a sip of water. There's something in my throat killing me. NoirMouse, thank you so much for the follow. Hello. I mean, not follow. I mean raid. Bleh. Thank you for the raid. Oh my god, you're playing the demo disc too? I just started. Did you finish it? Oh, hello. Oh wow. Hello. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome in, everyone. For those who don't know me, my name is Fortune Cat. I am a Harajuku, an early 2000s nostalgia VTuber. Hello. And I've never played a Haunted PS1 demo disc before, so this is like kind of cool. I watched a video. Oh, okay, I can play that one.